Oh, that is a gameplay output of way too big. Okay, there we go. Okay, just updating the title real quick. Casual stuffs and casual stuffs. That is what you like to see. Okay, chat. Audio. Extras. Interesting that wiping my Steam achievements did not wipe my in-game unlocks. So I guess that's a separate configuration file. Come on, little buggy. Come down to your doom. I'm gonna have to re-get used to uh, instant mobility. I can't recall if in Celeste you start falling immediately after you let go of the jump button. I think you might rise up slightly, like carry a little bit of momentum.
Oh.
Huh? Interesting. If I want to rapidly head bob. Using the left analog stick doesn't let me rapidly head bob. I thought that did. View controller support. Oh, crap. I cannot remember how much Gathering Swarm is. I think it's 200. Although, I get 200 for beating False Knight. Hello, Mr. Man.
ほら、ダンチャツだ。Chocolate Kerektis.
Oh, interesting.
Removes my mouse from existence. I go audio?
Oh, my headphones came unplugged. It seems the game removes my mouse from existence. If I am in traditional gameplay. Like, I can't even move it outside of the game window.
Huh?
Namino, namino.
ってますよ。
Okay, I think that's everything in Crossroads. I can go get the Mask Shard from Grandfather. That will also give me a lot of money from Grandfather. Okay, full screen mode. Interesting. Interesting that setting it to windowed mode and then maximizing the window puts those little black bars on the side. Oh, 100 money. I was expecting 50 money. Oh, and putting it into windowed mode doesn't even fix the issue with my mouse not existing. Almost. It would be interesting if they made it to where you could fall down through this if you were like positioned properly. I don't think that would actually be relevant in any capacity. Actually, no. You have to go up there for the grub, I think. So being able to drop down after the platform would save a little bit of backtracking. Hello,
Okay,
Cornetto.
nice, good job.
I think I remember how to do this. Oh, right. Respawn all the way back here. Never mind. Interesting. Only one geo. I guess maybe I collected one. As in, collected one immediate. So then the swarm only had to grab one. Huh, interesting. I thought you could hit this through the wall. I don't think I can get Boulder Shell just yet. I mean, maybe with the Shade Skip, but I don't want to deal with that.
Trosik Halimo. Garama! Ha!
Excuse me? What the? Excuse me? That's supposed to last long enough. Yeah, like that, except you actually get the cast off. There we go. going to go get my waters real quick. Oh, actually, I don't recall if I can actually go all the way through this just yet. I think I might need a claw. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there with just dash. I mean, a shade skip would probably work.
Oh, Bakura Finello. Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
Options controller. Okay, don't sit on the bench.
Mariba usso.
Okay, only need one more. I mean, I want them all. I don't think I have enough money for all of them. I definitely don't have enough money for all of them. Okay, well, Shamans is a must. The Notch is a must. Steady body, yes. And then the cheaper charms, just to get the charm count up. Okay, so I think that's what I want. Okay, then I go to Grubfather to get some more money. And then I can probably get a couple more charms. I can get the compass. Hello, Zote. Hello, Tiso. Unfortunately, for some reason, they decided to make Gathering Swarm not work inside the Grubfather room. Swarm does not work in Grubfather room. It also does not work in Colosseum.
Bapanada.
Okay, benches are important. Stags are important. Oh, those guys fire faster. Probably. Remove the blind playthrough and spoiler tags and stuff. Ooh, that was a little close for comfort. Actually, is there a point in me going up? I don't think there's a point in me going up just yet. Because that just brings me back into Crossroads. It doesn't even open up a backtracking route. exist. Welcome to existing. Hope you enjoy your stay. It's been pretty good. I didn't really know what else to play today. I didn't have anything scheduled. But I've never actually fully completed the game, so I figured this could be a fun little distraction while the next game poll is going on. Although I doubt 1 week is going to be long enough to do everything in the game. Especially given that I only get 4 hours for the work days. And also because in order to do everything, I have to do main game file, Steel Soul, Hall of Gods. So basically the God Home stuff has to be done 3 times. Everything else in the game has to be done twice. And then there's split path achievements, so I effectively have like 4 to 5 save files that I need to do. So my friend do some boss wrestling the other day. Combat is neat, but the lack of a health bar makes it kind of hard to see your damage progress. That's true. Although there is some bosses that actually change their attack pattern depending on how much health they have left. So that can give you an indicator of how far you are. But I suppose that only helps if you already know what those intervals are.
Kika.
Thoughts on Silksong? Well, it is a thing that might exist one day. I know that it's going to turn Team Cherry into one of the most wealthy indie developers on the planet. If it ever comes out, anyway. Like, Silksong is probably one of, if not the most hyped games of, like, the past, like, decade. I asked my friend about it, and man, the Hollow Knight community's copium is strong. In what regard? like Silksong is like, at the very least in the indie scene, it's the like, I would not be surprised if it was the single most like hyped up upcoming game of the past decade. So if it ever actually comes out and it's even half as good as Hollow Knight, it is going to be the best selling game for quite a while. They're as patient or more patient than, say, Geometry Dash players waiting for update 2.2. I'm not super familiar with the Geometry Dash scene, but I imagine the patience comes from the base game alone of Hollow Knight has so much content that it can keep you busy for years on end. And then there's also the community and then mods. So this game has a ton of content. A ton of content, a ton of replayability, a ton of customization if you know how to program. Like, and then there's randomizers, which have effectively infinite replayability. And then, like, meme challenge runs and speed runs. The 2.2 wait was nearly 7 years, but I don't have an exact pinpoint of when people started waiting for Silksong. At least 5 years, as far as I know. Let's find out. Silksong first announcement. Okay, development for Silksong was supposedly announced on the 14th of February 2019 in a trailer. So 2019 to 2024. So yeah, 5.5 years roughly. Or actually, no, nearly 6 years now because it's getting close to the end of the year. So like 5 3/4. This is probably one of the better, like, not super hidden, but just like standard level hidden Georox. Being cheeky, hiding it in the back, hiding it behind the foreground objects. I think the biggest thing that a lot of people, like the biggest issue that a lot of people have is supposedly there's not much communication from the devs about the progress of Silksong, which I haven't been following it because I want to go into the game as blind as possible. And also, unless there is some internal issue with Team Cherry, they're not going to just not make the game. They would be throwing away infinite money if they didn't make this game. So, there is no financial incentive to not make the game. So the only reason I see it not happening is if there's some internal issues with the dev team themselves. It's kind of funny how 2.2 took longer in comparison than Silksong as of today, but the amount of Copium Hollow Knight fans have is significantly higher. Probably because 2.2 had 4 trailers, but Silksong only had 1 that I'm aware of. I thought there was 2. But yeah, there has definitely not been very much information, very much talk. But for me, I'm of the mindset that, oh, damn. Yeah, so on the official Team Cherry YouTube video, the last video, well, there was the Silksong reveal trailer, and then there was a Silksong, like, dev talk video. Those were 5 years ago, and nothing else since. Which is wild. But yeah, it seems like there's only been 2 videos about it. The reveal trailer and then just details video. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not too stressed about it. Because the only reason that game isn't going to come out is because something in the dev team's real life caused issues to happen. Like someone got sick or died, or like there was an actual fight between the dev members. Like something like that. I doubt there's anything else that could possibly cause the game to not come out. And given how good Hollow Knight was, if they feel they need to take their time to make the game as good as they want it to be, I say let them take their time. I have a massive backlog of other stuff that I can play in the meantime. Like, Hollow Knight isn't the only game that exists. In the realm of indie game development, it seems like communication is a double-edged sword. On one hand, the hype keeps going, and you can receive feedback. But on the other hand, people will have already seen enough elements to be spoiled already. However, one dev that has gotten this to a balance is probably Tubby Fox, where the newsletter updates on Deltarune tease the new stuff, but don't spoil too much either. Yeah, double-edged sword does seem accurate. Because part of the community wants to know what's going on, and then the other part, aka me, just wants to know, hey, when's the game coming out? I want to know nothing else. Because, like, I would prefer to go in 100% blind. I don't want to know anything. But you also have to communicate with your fans that, hey, progress is happening. It's just developing games takes a while. Because not everyone is going to be familiar with the, with the process of game development. So, if you don't communicate with them, there's going to be a lot of people that just think, oh, they're doing nothing. They haven't said anything, so that means nothing is happening. Even though they might have been programming every single day. And it's just they haven't gotten around to talking or saying what all has been implemented. Although I suppose one way you could do it is you could have like general updates on like your Twitter or whatever. So that like everyone can see that like, oh hey, the game is like X% done or whatever. Or like, we've implemented new mechanics, blah blah blah. But then you could have like a separate account specifically for spoiler updates, where you talk about like the exact things that have been added. Although I know one thing that's a complete matter of fact. I am going to be smacking every wall in existence. All of them. There will be no wall that is safe from my needle. Okay, I need the fungal map. I should grab that while I'm here. Actually, I don't think Cornifer is going to be here anymore because I beat the area boss. Although, I feel that you have to have some communication, like anything in any capacity. Because if you don't have any communication, then the players are just, they have no way of knowing if anything is happening. And like, if there is delays or whatnot, like that needs to be explained to the players properly, so that they understand why the game is taking longer than expected. Hello, Nova. What is your Twitch? You should actually be able to find it. Just go to my channel. Make a copy video. I should have a link just on the main channel. Yeah, I have a link tree that... On the main channel, I have a link tree in the description, which then has my Twitch. Although, I can also copy that. I should put a random unmarked hard-to-reach wall or behind it is just a room with a wall saying, "Please stop hitting random unmarked walls." That would be hilarious. No problem, Nova. There was a modded Celeste level that I played where there was like a really hard-to-reach area. A similar message as that, where it was basically just like, just being a little tongue-in-cheek, just a little jab at the player. Or, alternatively, instead of a please stop hitting random unmarked walls, you could have it to where, like, there's a random breakable wall, but then you go inside, and it turns out you just actually broke into someone's house, and that gives you access to, like, a secret boss fight or something because they're very upset.
Tiema Alava.
I'm on phone right now. That's understandable. But I have both chats open, so I can still see what you say. Okay, now... I think... Have you played this game before? Yes, this is not a blind playthrough. I am very familiar with most, if not all, of the game. I just haven't ever actually fully completed it. And... I don't have a current game in my schedule at the moment. So I wanted to just... see how much of this I could do in the meantime. I might have enough... No, I don't think I have enough Geo to get all 3 Fragile Charms. Although I can definitely get 2 of them. Actually... Ooh, I can't recall if I've gotten any grubs lately. Multiple unmarked breakable walls, all rooms belonging to the same dude. Yeah, something like that. Or, like, that is that game's equivalent of Minderbug. So then he just gets upset that you're just damaging the property around the map for seemingly no reason. Oh? Hey. Oh, there's some Geo up here. I do not have Dreamnail. Can things please stop being in my way as I fall down the clearly dangerous elevator shaft? Actually, hang on one moment. I need to actually... No, not view thread. Copy link. I need to update my information page on the Discord because the currently playing game is no longer Celeste, so that just needs to be poll in progress. Okay. Oh no, I can get them all. Huh, for some reason I thought Fragile Heart cost more. Okay, and now to never equip them. Except for very specific circumstances. $491 Geo. That might be enough to get something from Sly.
Valava.
And if there's nothing of relevance, I could just buy more map pins.
Patmas
I
Geo.
always equip them if I'm down to 1 HP. I quit as a flash. True. That is always an option. And stalwarts. Yeah, I can get that later.
Papa nada.
Okay. Strength is 3. Do you have completion tracker? No. I usually don't look at completion trackers until like after I've like already just done a few sweeps through the entire map, and I'm like just. Well, I mean, if it's a blind playthrough, I won't use a completion tracker at all. But if I'm just replaying, I will generally only use that like just after I've gone through everything. And I'm just like, okay, where's the last grub? Where the fuck are you? As an example. I thought you haven't gotten through everything. I believe I have done everything except for, like, the speedrun achievements and the God Home achievements. And also Steel Soul. Although I wiped my achievements, so I can't actually check. Actually, I can pull the achievements up on Steam. Global. Yeah, Hornet, Attunement, Teacher, Cartographer. Oh no, I'm not getting spoiled by God Home. I've already gone through that and done a bunch of stuff there. Dream No More, Purity, Memory. Happy Couple, Soul and Shade. Yeah, I think the only things that I haven't done is the speedrun, the Steel Soul, and then God Home. I mean, I've done a good chunk of God Home. I just don't think I've done Pantheon 5 or also maybe Pantheon 4. But that's also just achievements. There's also some stuff that is not achievements, but is still, like, part of the game. like the Eternal Ordeal, you get a special wallpaper title screen if you get 57 kills, I think. And then there's some miscellaneous stuff that, like, really only is required depending on your personal view of completion, like bringing the fragile flower, delicate flower, to all of the recipients. But that really only depends on how strict your definition of completion is.
Hele Summit. Bam. Finelo.
Water. Actually, I should probably go and get Dream Nail, because I'm at the point where I can traverse most of the map. So I should have Dream Nail, so as I pass by those relevant locations, I can be able to interact with things and start gathering essence. I don't think it would be super relevant for, like, a good majority of the game, but one thing that would be interesting is, like, maybe like a one-notch charm that removes hardfall. That could... I mean, I don't think it would be super useful, but that seems like a kind of thing that could potentially be a feature. For Crystal Peak? No, I don't have enough money for Lantern, so I'm gonna just go through Blue Lake. Or maybe even like a passive upgrade that removes hardfall. And like, not even necessarily for this game specifically, that just feels like a mechanic that would potentially be added on into a Metroidvania with like similar mechanics. You mean when the screen slashing and the sound breaking every time you get hit? No, 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 no. I mean if you fall for long enough, when you hit the ground, you kind of get stunned for a second, and like you can't move, and then you are able to start moving again. Although that is also an interesting idea, making it so you don't take freeze frames if you take hit damage. Like, maybe that could have been a bonus effect of, like, some charm synergy. Like, maybe Stalwart Shell and Steady Body makes it so that you don't get knocked around by enemies. That's a mod thing? No, I know that that could be added with a mod. I'm just saying that that seems like something that could have been implemented. If the devs had decided to want to do that. Yeah. For me personally, I don't think it would affect the quality of the game. But optional quality of life, yeah. I'm not necessarily I don't think it would affect the game all that much, especially at higher levels of play. But it would be interesting for like more options to be available. Oh. Okay, there we go. Or, no, I'm not super sure, like, what I'm, like, I think it could potentially be interesting. Not necessarily better, but I could see uses for it. The only thing I hope it exists is the option to change all white screen splashes into black screen. I can't handle the flashbang. Yeah, that would... Honestly, that wouldn't even be a quality of life option. That would just be an accessibility option. Like this. This is just spotlight in your face. I mean, it's thematic. The color scheme, like, it's, like, relevant. But, yeah, that's a tad bright. Like, even if it's just, like, replace it with gray, even. Like, gray would be better than pure white. These guys have a fuck ton of health. How much health do you have? What pale ore can you get early right now? Okay, there's Grubfather Pale Ore, there's Nosk, there is... Okay, you know what? You can live. Grubfather, Nosk, Colosseum, Crystal Peak, Seer, True, 300 Essence. So, Grubfather, Seer, Nosk, Crystal Peak, so that's 4. Colosseum is 5. What's number 6? Number 6 is Ancient Basin, I think? Ancient Basin, yeah. Okay, so Seer would be the closest one. Actually, I think I can do Ancient Basin right now. Assuming I don't die. Waterways? No, broken elevator. Does waterways even connect to Basin? You would need tram for that. And Crystal Dash. But also, I think that route requires you to have already gotten through there. Now, I'm just gonna go down the giant broken elevator. The broken elevator is part of waterways. Does it appear... Is the broken elevator, like, designated as part of the waterways map? Because it feels like it's part of City. Like, structurally, in terms of, like, how the area is designed. It doesn't appear up until I got waterways. Because I think there's a couple rooms where the room color doesn't actually match which map it's a part of. Yeah, like Queen's Station is part of the fungal map, but I think it has the coloration of like a unique coloration, or maybe Fog Canyon coloration. Well, actually, we can go ahead and test that. Because I currently don't have the city map or the waterways map. can get that chest with Cyclone. What chest? This Geo Rock? This thing? There's a path. Yeah. Funnily enough, you used to not even require Cyclone. It used to be that you could just hit it through the wall. But apparently they wanted the players to find the hidden path, so they moved the hitbox so your base nail length can't reach it. Yeah, because, like, the very first time I found this, I hit it through the wall and just grabbed it with Gathering Swarm, and then I found the secret path. Okay. Don't want to bother with Edge until I get Wings. Oh, no problem. You're good. Oh, right, I forgot. Game does not pause when your inventory is open. Ooh, I also need to remember simple keys are a thing. Okay. Okay, so I've entered the room. I think I can reach Cornifer through here. Because I can go up and then activate the, like, open the gate across the bridge. I'm going to unequip Fragile Greed. Because that guy deals 2 hearts of damage. Masks, rather. Okay, well, I don't need either of these for fighting him. That can deal some passive damage. That can deal even more passive damage. Don't think I want thorns. Maybe... Actually, no. That'll work. There we go. Those red guards are a contender for the meanest enemies in the game. Because they just have so much health. At least when you have low damage. Deals 2 damage? Yeah. I love that you can hit things through the floor. I'm really glad that's a mechanic. Fortunately, if you're not actually trying to fight them, they're fairly simple to just walk past. Much easier with Mark of Pride. Yeah, it allows your range to match theirs. Okay. Okay, so City of Tears.
Make him no Kuchin.
Okay, so the broken elevator is it is part of Waterways. Or at the very least, it's not part of City. I'm pretty sure the internal file name makes it sound like it's part of Ancient Basin, but it might just be part of Waterways. many simple keys you have to use. Because there's Godhome, there's GG. I should pay attention to my health. Waterways you don't technically have to use, because you can go in through the, you can go in through the spike tunnel. 4 or 5. There's only 4 simple keys in the game. You can get through water, you can get into waterways without using a key. Oh, Marissa. Bathhouse. Okay, so I think you're only able to save one of the keys, assuming you want to have access to everything. Although, Bathhouse has, in terms of like collectibles, GG doesn't have anything. Godhome is definitively required because that is just like a massive chunk of the game. I think Bathhouse has, I think the entrance part of Bathhouse has some relics. I think it has a relic and then a rancid egg. So you'd need those. So I guess if you don't care about GG, you could save 2 keys. Just imagine yourself playing Steel Soul. True. Although, the rancid eggs do actually have a use in Steel Soul. You can sell them for quite a lot of money. I think it's like roughly 450 money. Just with a slight randomness. A slight random offset. Can you sell them in regular mode? No. Because you buy rancid eggs from Tuck. No. I'm a dumbass. I'm not supposed to be picking up any of these. Okay. In City, in Waterways rather, you're able to go to Tuck, an NPC, and buy rancid eggs. So you can't sell them in regular mode. In regular mode, the rancid eggs can be exchanged to teleport your shade to GG. So that, like, if you're not skilled enough to go and retrieve it on your own, you can just have them bring it to you. Unfortunately, I'm a dumbass, and I bought this rancid egg from Sly. Tuck will only sell you 80 rancid eggs, and then he will stop. But he doesn't sell you 80, he sells you until you have 80. So, I think it's like 121 rancid eggs, or 120 rancid eggs are possible, or one, no, there's 21 rancid eggs in the map, and then you can buy 80 from Tuck. So you can have 101 eggs. Unfortunately, this save file cannot do that anymore. Which, it's not that big a deal. It's just a funny little thing if you want to max out. Yeah, I don't really consider that a requirement for completion, given that it's just more of an interesting side effect of how Tuck was programmed. But if I, like, whenever I'm doing a playthrough, if I happen to remember that, I try to go for it. But I'm not going to restart my save file just so I can have 101 stinky eggs. Also, the crest is mine. You cannot have it. Ooh, I think they fixed the dash slash elegant key skip. Wait, the door between Fungal Waste and City of Tears? Oh, the one that's above the Elder Who Arena? The one that connects to the elevator shaft? No, that's actually, as far as I'm aware, it's fully impossible to go through that. That's just like a lore thing. Although, I think someone did make a mod that makes it usable. Wait, actually, no. I can get the first nail upgrade without, Pale Ore. Because the first upgrade is just like 600 or 800 or something. Or maybe even less. Actually, I think it might be less because the last upgrade is 4,000.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, only 250.
Jonsha.
I met Nosk on accident. Yeah.
Garadel Akari.
Unfortunately, I think on my first playthrough, I did have Nosk spoiled for me, which was mildly unfortunate, because that guy is like his whole gimmick is the fake out. Yeah. Yeah, for me, there is very few, at least in the media, there is very few things worse than spoiling something for someone. I suppose since I'm not going to have a maxed out inventory, I suppose I could sell my relics. Yeah, because the game doesn't really track the relics in any significant capacity. It's just for lore and money. So yeah, sure.
War's son? Gian. Velmi Ardred. Opal.
Oh,
Velmi Ardred.
right.
War's son?
I'm used to
Gian.
watching
Velmi
speedruns where they have
Velmi
the
Ardred.
quality of life mod installed, so you sell
War's
all of them
son?
at the same
Gian.
time.
Velmi Ardred.
How many
Velmi
relics are there?
Ardred.
I
Velmi
think
Ardred.
it's 14, 17, 8, and
Gachael.
4.
Velmi Ardred.
I will
Velmi Ardred.
double check.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Knight Relic. No, fuck off, fandom. Fandom wiki, go away. Minus fandom. No, not wiki. Oh my goodness. Why is the why is the new Hollow Knight wiki not the first thing coming up? I don't care about Fixture Life. Okay. New Hollow Knight wiki. There we go. Relic. Secret Lem. Collectibles. Wanderer's Journal. Honest. King's Idol. Arcane Egg. Okay. 14, 17, 8, and 4. Okay, yep. 14 journals, 17 seals, 8 idols, and 4 eggs.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Yeah,
Velmi Ardred.
I made a map of the game a while ago, so
Velmi
I had
Ardred.
those numbers burned into my brain for a
Velmi
while.
Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Gachael. Lias Helmedelka.
Ooh. I have over 4,500. I hope just like collector map, there should be a limb map. Honestly, that would be really convenient. Like, not sure how they would implement it. Like, maybe after you collect a certain number of relics, Lim notices and he's like, oh, hey, I notice you're collecting relics too. Like, and then like something something, he gives you a map that, like, maybe he's like, hey, I know that these relics exist out there, but it's too dangerous for me to go and get them. If you bring them back to me, I will reward you handsomely, or something. Also, I have over 4,500 geo, so I'm just gonna... Oh, right, I sat down here. I'm gonna go... get Millibel set up. Yeah, because I think something like that would be very useful for people who like having maxed out inventories. Like, who don't want to actually just use the consumables. Because normally, I don't sell any of the relics. I keep them all for myself. Oh, right. nice. I can skip.
Hakana Sagamos.
Hakana Saganas indeed. Although, because I messed up the rancid eggs on this file, I can no longer get max collectibles, so that means I don't care about any of them. Okay, I cannot get back to the... I guess my previous bench was close to storeroom. Although, it's very obvious that Team Cherry didn't intend for the relics to be a major collectible you're supposed to get all of them of. Namely because one of the arcane eggs is possible to get locked out of. Where can I get a Hollow Knight map with all collectibles? I can't... There's... I think the wiki has, like, the locations of everything. Hollow Knight map. How do I share a folder? Copy link. Here you go. This folder has this folder has the map that I made. Now, I didn't go super in depth, so it is possible that I missed something. But it has all of the main stuff. No problem. Planning to get the dive? Yeah, I was actually just thinking about it. Like, I'm right here. I might as well. Like, I think I have everything needed to full clear Sanctum. I mean, I don't want to do Tyrant just yet, but I mean, I could. Nice, a double. And I also want to get dive before I go through peak, so that I can just grab D-Dark while I'm there. Hello, Norman. is the best charm in the game until you buy everything, and then it's completely useless. "96 nail hits." Okay, that's not terrible. Especially if I can get some double hits with Vengeful Spirit. And also, I can use Fragile Strength against Soul Tyrant, because if you die in a dream... Fuck, this is so far away. If you die in a dream, it doesn't actually break your charms. Okay, well, I'm gonna go up here to Storeroom, so I can just give this money to Millabelle, so I'm not carrying it. Which has the most HP? Absolute Radiance has the most HP by a landslide. It's like in the 3,000 or something. Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight enemy health. Okay, sort A to Z. Hang on. Okay, Absolute Radiance. Oh no, not 3,000. It has 2,200. Zote. Grey Prince Zote maxes out at 1,500. Interestingly, the level 4 to level 10 Zote has 1,500 HP, but Zote in Hall of Gods has 1,400 HP. So technically, the strongest Zote is the one in Dirtmouth. Where are you? Marmu, where are you? I think Marmu has, in terms of attuned level difficulty, Marmu has the lowest health at 416. Ooh, actually, I should also get Dive. Not even just to have it, but also because there's some areas that require Dive in order to access. Okay, so Quinn Station is Millabelle. So many areas require dive. Yes, indeed. There's actually, I think it's exactly one Rancid Egg that requires dive. It's the one in Kingdom's Edge over by
Geo.
Quick Slash. And fun fact about the Millabelle Bank, it's actually optimal to play on controller. Because if you use the if you use the keyboard arrow keys, it goes up by 50 at a time. And if you use the D-pad or the left analog stick, it goes up by 50. But if you use the right analog stick, it goes up by 500. So I just find that to be very funny.
Gio Kalala.
Okay. First, save to get that. They implemented the usual PlayStation fast scrolling tech. I know PS1 has it in most games. Oh, to... Like, one of the analog sticks just goes through the menu faster than the other? Oh yeah, even on the map, the right analog stick scrolls faster. Huh, I thought holding shift on keyboard made you go faster. It seems not. Interesting. Okay, City storerooms, I think, is... No. City storerooms is on the opposite side. Actually... No, I cannot do... I can't do wings yet. I mean, I guess I could. I think you can do a shade skip there. And the scrolling as well, like pushing left/right in PS1 stick. Oh, like pressing L3. Okay, Sanctum. I don't know which more shade skips besides in the blue. There's a lot of shade skips in this game. PS1 original stick is the one without analog. Oh, true. I always forget that. I always played my PS1 games on my PS2 because backwards compatibility is amazing. But what did you mean by pushing left-right in the PS1 stick, if the PS1 doesn't have analog sticks? Right, fuck that. I forgot he was being guarded by that guy. I'm only saying for non-analog, but you guys did it with L3, so I thought you for... I'm not saying... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm I'm not saying only for non-analog. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what you're meaning. The left-right click to scroll faster. What do you mean left-right click? Do you mean like pressing left or right on the D-pad scrolls up or down faster? Like as an alternate scrolling method? Okay. Okay, using the word click there confused me, because you said click and I'm thinking mouse? The PS1 doesn't have a mouse support. Oh no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, it's just I've never heard anyone refer to as pressing a button as clicking the button. Okay, now let's go. I guess this is a little bit slower, but it's a little bit safer. Yeah, this guy is definitely a contender for the most annoying enemy. Mainly because they always appear in groups. Or almost always, rather. Like, honestly, the Volt Twister that appears in the Colosseum, they're less annoying. Or is it just because the Volt Twister easier? Nope. Like, because the Volt Twister, it's just constantly spawning stuff on your position, so you can just keep moving. Those guys shoot homing bullets, which is very annoying. Oh, interesting. That should have been a double hit. There we go. Oh, wow. I wonder if those collectibles are detecting when the player enters their collision as opposed to the player being inside their collision. Because both the Mask Shard at Moloch and the dive spell here, if you preemptively jump so that you're standing in it when it spawns, you don't collect it. I don't get it. Like, what? Basically, some hitboxes trigger if the player goes from not being inside of them to being inside of them, and some hitboxes trigger if you're inside of them at all. So if the entity spawns on top of you, the player never goes from being outside to being inside. The player has just always been inside. Honestly? I wonder, like, this might actually be a good mid-game, like, early to mid-game money grind spot. Although if you have access to Sanctum, you probably also have access to Hoppers. Although if you have low enough damage, the Hoppers actually take a while to kill. So this could potentially be a valid, like, early to mid-game money grind location. Especially if you have Swarm and Greed. Which Hopper's Kingdom's Edge? Yeah. Because I think it's been... I think Kingdom's Edge Hoppers is currently the most optimal money grind location for, well, primarily for the unbreakable charms, but also just for general use. Okay, I got dive. 16. Okay, by the time I get back to Crossroads, I'll probably have 1800. If I just kill things along the way. I can also pass through Crossroads, grab the glowing womb. That arena will definitely also give me more money. Can you please? Fuck off. Thank you. What about the deep nest farming one? Ooh, do you mean the Carver Hatchers? I actually don't know. The only two farming locations that I've ever heard being talked about is Coliseum 2 and Hoppers. I don't actually know how the failed tram compares. Because you definitely get a lot of money there. But and actually there's a bench not too terribly far away. Although you would have to go through like I'm not sure. Oh no, I actually need 1850. Because I have to buy the, I have to buy the lantern, and then I have to do the toll. Fuck. These buttons are... I'm not used to them. I'm shocked that big round guy doesn't get infected and a lot. He's like the others, he just died. Yeah, that is interesting. That he doesn't have an alternate form. Go. You have no money. Actually, I don't need to kill any of these. The arena kills them for me. Yeah, this is a weird room in terms of enemy interaction. I don't understand why you need to use the spell. It's for the nail cooldown. Actually, no, it's for the dash recharge. Because you're only able to... If you pogo something, you get your dash back, but there's a short time period where you're not allowed to get your dash back. So you have to use the spell in order to run out the dash recharge cooldown, and then you pogo to get your dash back. Yeah, I think if you're like... I think it's a lot stricter, but you can also do the same thing using a nail art. But there's not enough time to charge the next nail art, so that only works if you need to dash in, dash slash, pogo dash. So it would work for a shorter tunnel. Also, fun fact, I think right here, or like around here somewhere, there's actually a gate. So that if you haven't beaten False Knight, you can't somehow go over the top to skip the boss. Which, honestly... to where? No, just a gate that blocks your path. So if somehow you were able to get up here before killing False Knight, you're not able to pass through. Which, honestly, I feel if the player has figured out a way to get up here without killing False Knight, they kind of deserve to skip the boss. Because, like... Because bare minimum, you either need some absolutely ludicrous shade skip, or, like, you need Claw. Like, it just feels very excessive to block off this upper path. Can you get Claw before False Knight? I think so? Oh no, you definitely can. Because you can use Long Nail in order to kill the boulder. Alternatively, you could shade skip up to Blue Lake. Actually, no, that shade skip might use Vengeful Spirit. Now, assuming that we aren't allowed to experience False Knight, not just skip them with the breakable wall. You could use the Long Nail in order to kill the Elder Boulder. Actually, yeah, I think that's it. Use the Long Nail to kill the Elder Boulder. And then you go through Green Path, and then blah, 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 blah. Because really the only reason to kill False Knight is to get Vengeful Spirit to get into Green Path. Actually, now that my nail is stronger, I might not be able to do this skip. There we go. Although it's going to be very annoying. Because some of this stuff expects you to have wings. I use it a lot to go to Hornet. I thought that was a Skeet, not a Vengefly. But yeah, no. Flying enemies are very helpful for doing skips. Is it different? My brain doesn't register the... the Vengefly kind of just flies towards you. The Skeet flies near you and then charges at you. Okay, I think I need to reload. It's actually Vengefly. Are you positive? Which Hornet? Hornet in Green Path or Hornet in Kingdom's Edge? Green Path? There are no... I'm fairly confident there are no Vengeflies in Green Path. Other than, Vengefly King and the area, like, above Green Path. I'm a dumbass. Don't kill the Vengeflies. Okay, I will search that. Are you perhaps referring to this video? Because that video, the title is wrong and the thumbnail is wrong. Because they are very clearly not using a Vengefly. Like, I can't speak on which enemy was there on previous versions of the game, but I'm fairly certain that on the current version, there are no Vengeflies in Green Path, other than in the Vengefly King area. Interesting. I thought this rock respawned. Oh, wonderful. Now they're overlapping. Which means I'm almost certainly going to kill one of them. I mean, I'm almost certainly going to kill both of them. Ooh, nice. They got desynced. Come on, buddy. Ooh. Nice. Actually managed to save myself a trip. Now, I don't remember how the pin works. How the Whispering Root pin works. I don't think I bought it. Because I can't recall if it highlights the roots you have not collected, or if it highlights the roots you have collected. Only found on Wiki. Yeah, it's a little hidden. Money. More money. Nice. Should be obvious by the floating rooms. Floating rooms? These aren't floating. They're attached to those support beams in the background. Although the game does have floating platforms, so... So I suppose that's fair. Now give me the lantern so that I may experience the dark rooms of this world.
Bapanada.
Is it possible to access Dark Area without lantern? No. You're allowed to go into the dark rooms. It's just, if you don't have lantern, if you ever hit a hazard respawn, like spikes or something, instead of putting you on the platform close to the spikes, it puts you at the start of the room. So it's really annoying. Although, there is 2 exceptions. If you don't have lantern, you can't interact with tolls, which means I can't go into Peak. If you don't have lantern, you can't enter Peak through the dark room. And also, No Eyes does not spawn if you don't have lantern. But other than those 2 exceptions, yeah, as long as you know the route and you can actually navigate the room blind, you can go wherever. Nothing's going to stop you. Although I do have dive, so I suppose I could have just gone through the top. Now, I don't particularly care about the rancid eggs themselves anymore, but I do need to kill the blood sacks in order to get the journal entry. Although, blood sacks are actually sometimes good to leave alive, because if you have the Dream Nail, they function as an infinite supply of soul. I don't which one or scenario need you to get souls from. Oh, I don't know. Oh no, it's... I mean... which location the blood sack is in? It could be like... I know there's a few in Waterway, which is particularly annoying. So you could like backtrack to one of the blood sacks, get a bunch of soul, heal up, get a bunch of soul, and then go back with full soul so you can cast spells. Speaking of casting spells... I don't think it's possible for me to get through this. Yeah, you need like wings or something there at the end. Oh, that is not the location name you wanted to see. Can you destroy these laser with spells? No.
Bapanada.
No, you cannot. Because those aren't actually enemies. Okay, well, there's no route listed in Crossroads. So it might be if you've seen a route but have not collected it, it gets added so you can go. Although, actually no, I think they are technically counted as enemies. Because if you have Weaver Song equipped and you have Grub Song equipped, whenever the little weavers hit an enemy, you get soul. If those weavers attack those crystals, which they do, they aggro onto them, you get a little bit of soul. Similar to False Knight's armor and similar to Grimm's spikes. It's very weird. So you can actually use those for an infinite supply of soul in the very niche scenario where you have Weaver Song and Grub Song equipped. So yeah, I think internally they might be enemies that are just invincible. Like the centipede. Yeah. I'm not... I mean, the Garpede has a hurt box, but you can't kill them. I don't actually know if the Weavers attack the Garpede. And now I'm going to do what I should have done the first time. Oh my goodness. Those guys don't have, like, any indication when they're about to attack. Like, I think the crystal glows slightly, but, like, it feels like there's no indication. One moment. They killed me more than Aspades, unironically. Yeah, they are very annoying. Especially if you're trying to do, like, low gear skips. I do like the interaction that they made it so you could pogo those back down. I think that's a nice touch. Like, honestly, even if they don't have a visual indicator that they're about to attack, like, at least having, like, a charge-up audio sound would be very nice. Oh. Right. For some reason, I thought I could get over that. No, I do not have C- quite yet. Oh, after. Okay. And, I have no clue what I did to cause it, but a long time ago, when I was messing around trying to, like, get up, like, pogo off of those guys, to get up with, like, not very much equipment, I guess something internally got confused, and when they shot the crystals, it shot it, pre-expanded, so, like, what the crystal turns into after it hits a wall, it would just take that big cluster and fire the entire thing as the projectile before it even hits the wall. Oh, I love conveyor belts. Yeah, if you hold left and right at the same time on two different input methods, you go Bert. Have you done Steel Soul? Not fully. Also, a fun fact. If you don't activate this lever, so you have this gate here, and you kill the Bloodsack using either, like, dash slash or something, it's possible for it to throw the egg close enough to the wall to collect it through the wall. And, unfortunately, this doesn't help for, like, low percent all eggs. Because there's still the egg in Deep Net, in, Kingdom's Edge, rather, that requires dive. This egg would require dive if it wasn't for that. But also you don't want to ever go for that. Because it's purely random if it lands in a spot where you can get it. Oh! That's actually a pretty good spot. Unfortunately, I already hit the liver. Which, that lever gate being removable is the reason why I don't think that egg will ever be in logic to collect that way in randomizers. Because, unfortunately, you have to assume the player is going to actively make things impossible. So since it is possible to put that into a no obtainability state, you have to assume it's going to happen. These things don't have collision. It looks like the knight is the laser. I don't like watching that. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with being a laser? Oh, just being that close to the laser? Yeah, that's fair. And we have now acquired the best weapon in the game. And that is only partially a joke. Indeed. You can still do acid skips? No, acid skips were never patched. Although there is one particular spot in Fungal, the path from Fog Canyon to Leg Eater, for whatever reason, Team Cherry decided to put an invisible wall above the acid to prevent you from doing an acid skip in that one random location. There's an invisible wall there that goes away after you have Tear. Once you get Yzma's Tear, the invisible wall goes away. Have you attempted speedrunning the game? Yeah, I tried once, and then a bouncy mushroom threw me into an explosion. That's weird. Yeah. I don't understand why they would block off that one particular spot. Like, the only thing it gives you access to is a Whispering Root. And I guess, like, Fog Canyon as well. But, yeah, it's just very odd that they would block that one particular. Those are the most violent crushers I've seen in any video game. Yeah. They are quite stompy. But yeah, it's very odd that they would block off that one random, arguably not important acid skip, but then just allow you to have all of the others. Because it would be completely trivial for them to block off all of the other acid skips with an invisible wall. In terms of any percent progress, how far are you right now? No clue. I have Dash, Claw, and C-Dash, and Lantern, so I'm really just missing Wings and Shade Cloak, which I can actually go and get right now. I just want to do more stuff in Peak, which, okay, there's the button. Is there anywhere else that has that kind of barrier for anything? Not necessarily just a physical invisible wall, but the door to Bretta's basement, where you fight Grey Prince Zote, it doesn't spawn unless you have Monarch Wings. So, not necessarily the same kind of barrier, but an arbitrary check. It's like, oh, the player has to have this thing in order to access this thing. Also, I realized that Wings is going to make the upper part of Peaks a lot easier. So I think I'm just going to rush Wings and then go get Kingsbrand and then go get Cloak, just so I have the basic movement done. And those things don't, and if you reflect those things back, they don't even deal damage, I don't think. So what are all the movement upgrades you can get? In terms of the main inventory, you get Mothwing Cloak, which is the dash, Shade Cloak, which makes you able to occasionally dash and be invincible. Mantis Claw is the wall jump. Crystal Heart is the super dash. It lets you charge up and fly across an infinite horizontal distance. And then there is Monarch Wings, which is the double jump. And then there's also some charms that affect mobility. Oh, there's also Yzma's Tear. I always forget about Yzma's Tear. It allows you to swim in acid without taking damage.
Oh, whoopa. Patamas, Gio.
Ooh, there's also Sprint Master. Sprint Master is a good charm. Why is the dash only sometimes invincible? Basically the way it works is if you dash, you dash and you're invincible, and then you have a cooldown. So you can dash the first time you'll be invincible, and then you're able to dash fast enough to do a couple more dashes before the cooldown is over. And then once the cooldown is over, the next dash you do will also be invincible. So not sometimes as in it's random, but sometimes as in there's a time limit on how long you have to wait. If not, then it's broken. Indeed. You know, if every single dash was invincible, that would be a tad excessive. The iframes are on a cooldown? Exactly. I actually once made a mod that was intended to be a rando add-on that was called, like, Isolated Shade Cloak or something. And it made it to where if the Shade Cloak cooldown was not elapsed, you weren't allowed to dash. So that it made it so that if you would be able to collect Shade Cloak without having access to the regular dash. Can you lower Shade Cloak cooldown? Unfortunately, no. There's no way to do that, to my knowledge. Either that or they'd give dashes in general a longer cooldown to give them all iframes. I wouldn't want to slow down the dash cooldown. That would just be annoying. But yeah, I'm fairly confident that there is no way to lower the Shade Cloak cooldown. I don't remember precisely, but I want to say it's 1.8 seconds? I'm gonna verify that information. Oh no, 1.5 seconds. Yeah, the Dash Master Charm does not affect the Shade Cloak cooldown, only the regular dash cooldown. Now, unfortunately, getting wings means something very bad is about to happen. Crossroads is going to become infected, which is very unfortunate. Also, hidden collectible right here. Yeah, there's an exclusive pin for the Black Egg Temple.
Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Gian. Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Archrid.
Opal.
Velmi Ardred. Kachael Liasoke. Helma Delker.
Okay, 4 keys are used for elevator, waterways. GG, don't care. Bathhouse. Bathhouse has a lot of money in it. It also has a relic. Waterways, bathhouse, GG, got home. I gotta go. Oh, join later if you're still up. Have a good stream. Thank you. I will probably be up for like another 7-ish hours. I usually try and do 11.5 hours on the weekends. Brava indeed. Huh. This seems rather precarious. Actually, I have Crystal Heart. I can go and get Yzma's Tear right now. Okay. How about we not die a painful death? Bro, I need someone to... You know what? There's spikes all over the floor below me. So, I'm just gonna not deal with that. I get distracted way too easily. I was going for wings, now I'm going for tier. Although I guess that is also just the formula of a Metroidvania. Ooh, a shiny. On your way to the shiny. Ooh, another shiny. Except, oh no. I haven't beaten Dung Defender. You can't catch me. See, this is what I'm talking about. Shinies. I was going for wings, now I'm going on an adventure in order to get tier. Dung boy, where the fuck are you? I'm going to punch you in the face. I can go and get, wings. Until I inevitably run into another shiny. Okay, don't know how that didn't hit me. Come on. I almost have enough money for the fountain. Oh, something that would have been really mean, but also really funny. The fountain, it prompts you to throw in all of your money, even though, like, the item only costs 3,000. If you have more than 3,000, it only takes 3,000. It would be really funny if you had more than 3,000, if it still took everything. So it's basically like, you have to have at least 3,000, but if you have more, it's like, ah, sure. That is not the first aspect that I've killed. What are you talking about, journal? Do enemies you kill before you get the journal not count? I thought they did count. Yep. Well played. Oh, why the fuck am I all the way over here? Okay. Okay, now I need to be careful not to die again, because that shade has 2,000 money. Okay, I disagree with that. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it, but I'm going to disagree with it. My shade should not have spawned that close to the entrance. Map. Go away, logo.
Take no kuchin.
Give me the map, and then give me the bench. Okay, the bench has been purchased. I'm just gonna see if I can run through everything. Wait, no, the answer is no. I already know I can't run through everything. Because this is full of Maulers. And if you try to brute force, you're just gonna take a bunch of damage. Oh, here's the other key. Okay, I guess having an extra mask and extra damage makes this area not as terrible. Okay, before I go use the restroom real quick, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I'll do that later. Okay, where Crossroads might be closest to, like, it's either Crossroads or Queens. Actually, no, it's probably Queens because now that path is blocked. Excuse me. Do you know if it's common for people to dislike this game's gray fill color scheme? I I wouldn't know. Although I mean, disliking a coloration is just a personal preference. I'm sure there are other people out there as well. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, although I don't know if it's common per se. Although it doesn't surprise me that it's gray-filled. The majority of the game is underground. And just the entire atmosphere and ambiance of the story is a darker one. Looking at it gives me a headache. Can't ever play it for that. That's unfortunate. I mean, you can modify the brightness, I guess, although that's not really going to help with the color. Change the blur quality, I guess. Maybe like a color filter on the monitor itself, outside of the game. Actually, since I don't care about GG, that means that I can go buy the simple key from Sly and then just use all 3 simple keys that I have access to. Infected Crossroads, while annoying, is actually a pretty good place to make money. Or rather, you're gonna get quite a bit of money just passing through it if you have Greed equipped, or rather Swarm. Okay, I think my next purchase is either going to be simple key or nail upgrade. 128 essence. I don't think that's enough for anything I don't think that's enough for anything relevant. Oh, oven is ready. There we go. I think I do like the mechanic of the double jump, where you actually go down slightly, like there's a slight delay. There's a slight delay on when the double jump activates, although it does cause for some interesting interactions if you start the double jump immediately before hitting the ground. That still works. Alright, I have wings. That makes this less tedious. missed one? Okay, not in the fall. Or rather, not in that segment of the fall. There we go. Okay. I have 2 more slots available. I would prefer to use a charm that doesn't have its effectiveness go away after I get hit. Ooh, Spell Twister could be nice. I suppose I'm already using Fragile Greed, so Fragile Heart would be effectively the same. Because if I die, I have to go back to Leg Eater anyway. The only cost is I need to get more money back. Half of the grubs. Nice. Oh, I thought they only did double damage when they actually attacked you. Not just... No, contact damage is double as well. I'm not actually doing the flower quest immediately. I'm just gonna take it so that it's in my inventory.
La mer finello.
I just wanted to immediately take damage, such that I could just not have the thought in my head that it was there. Just a mental thing. equipped, right? Okay, yes I do. Okay, so I can go through city. I can get Shade Soul. I can get a nail upgrade. And then I will go into Kingdom's Edge. So I can get the brand, so then I can go get Shade Cloak. That is. And both of those things are on the other side of the map, so I'm just going to take the stag. I still haven't done any of Howling Cliffs. Wait a second. I need to go this way. Put the key. For Shade Soul, rather. Actually. That'll make me move around a little bit slower, but my damage output is going to be insane. Maybe not Steady Body, though. What's a good pass? Grab Song? I think that's a good... Oh, it's beautiful.
Senjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Okay, now to Kingdom's Edge. I can get Brand, I can get Dash Slash, I can get Coliseum access.
Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit. Gachael. Lias. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit. Gachael. Lias. Velmi Artrit. Gachael. Liasok. Helmadilker. Unfortunately, I do not believe that greed affects how much money Millibel returns. What you doing? I am playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, the current game poll is in progress. So I didn't really have anything scheduled. Wait. Oh, right. I forgot. In order to get Millibel to spawn here, you have to actually go and knock down her store. Realizing a downside to having a stronger nail is you have less soul, because things die too quickly. Overcharm Soul Eater, obviously. True. True. That would solve the soul issue. But then I wouldn't have Grub Song. I can't imagine playing without quality of life anymore. You've grown weak. You've grown dependent. Huh? Interesting. The spell didn't knock it down, even though it double hit. Like, also, Lim is really annoying without quality of life. Where bench warp? I have bench warp. It's just I can only save one bench at a time. You should play melee golf. That sounds horrifying. Actually, there's three. I believe there's three golf ball types. There could be Millibell, there could be Nosk's skull, and then Zote's skull. Can you, in P5, can you knock around Winged Nosk's skull? I assume it drops it. Six, 7, 6, 9. Down the elevator shaft. And down she goes, down to the death plane. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if the Zote skull is the same as the Knight's skull, just with a different texture swapped in. Ooh, wait a minute. What should I spend my money on? Because I think Unbreakable Greed is like, I think it's only 8,000. Under 10 for sure. Yeah, I knew it was single digit. Okay, single digit thousand. And actually, I should probably start burning away at that. I also need Gorb. Oh, but I was wanting to do Kingdom's Edge. Oh well, the curse of the Metroidvania. Getting distracted by shinies. Dual full completion playthrough? Yesn't. I mean, whenever I play games, I try to do everything, but I'm really just filling the time until the next game vote has finalized, because I do not currently have any games scheduled.
mean, like, if I can get all, like, do everything, I mean, I'd like to. I haven't actually completed the game before. Unfortunately, this file is already invalid because I accidentally grabbed a rancid egg before I bought 80 from Tuck. So if I wanted to do full completion, I would have to restart and make sure that I get 101 rancid eggs. Although, I will say it's very nice actually being allowed to sell my relics, because these things give you a lot of money. I also need wraiths. A little surprised that reached. So I guess you could say it's soft full completion, as in like I will be doing everything that I can, but I'm also not like hard set on finishing everything. Like this is really just a filler game. Hello, Cornifer. I should learn this dark room sometime. It's pretty easy if you use dive storage. I'm actually a little surprised that that the dive state doesn't go away if you're in the walking state. No lantern, no dive. Ooh, that sounds painful. And now the most annoying whispering root in the game. I'd argue that's Kingdom's Edge Dream Tree. Yeah, that's a valid counter. Over there, you have to deal with aspids and hoppers and bellflies and stuff. I'd say in terms of navigation, they're on equal footing, but Kingdom's Edge has the more annoying enemies.
Oh, interesting. It's increasing in pitch. It increasing in pitch only happens if you collect a bunch in a short time period. I thought it increasing in pitch was just a indicator of how many you have left. But no, if you take too long, the pitch resets. I could never remember if save warp in the middle of that animation causes it to not finish. Although I suppose I don't have to spend my money right now. I mean, if I just don't die, then everything is kosher. Ooh, I can go get Shape of Un. I think Shape of Un was the last charm that I ever got on my first playthrough. And unfortunately, I was stupid and I looked it up. When I 100% would have found it eventually. Because it actually just... If I just look at the map enough, I eventually would have seen there's a missing room. Or, well, I guess the missing room would be over here. Because this is the Hornet Arena, then there's the hallway, then there's the lake itself, and then there's the Un room. Lasagna is almost ready. One hour until lasagna. Hey, yo, what I miss? Nothing. I just on the map a little bit more, getting some more items. I'm gonna lurk until I fall asleep. Okay. Getting enough sleep is good. I got Crystal Heart, Wings, I got Tier, Lantern. Got a bunch of money. Oh, interesting. It actually doesn't show you on the map. Oh, so the only way to even know about the secret room... $10K. Yeah, because Millabelle, you give her 4,500 at her bank, 4.5K, and then she returns like 6 point something K, so you get a free 2,000 or so. Okay, yeah, this is actually one of the... I'm not sure if I ever would have found this without looking it up. I mean, if I intentionally, like, did a thorough detective mode search, and it's like, okay, let's list out all of the rooms. I'm going to explore them all. If I actually explored every room, I would have found this. Because this passageway isn't very hidden once you're actually looking for stuff. Marked that place after I case. Without that mark, I won't be able to find. Very smart. Also, interestingly, assuming you're not allowed to save quit, because of the animation of unwaking up, it's actually faster to jump up here and preemptively break that. Because you can get back down before she actually spawns the item. Yeah. A game giving you map markers is quite useful. Yeah, I'll have to remember that if I ever make a game in this design. Letting the players draw on the map is very useful. I could potentially do something similar to Animal Well. I think the map in that game, you can just actually draw on it. Like, they give you a pencil item. Oh, what am I doing? I have a stag. Ooh, actually, no, I can go get Great Slash now. Yeah, I think I can basically do everything except for the Shade Gates now. So, like, 98% of the map is now my oyster.
music for this segment, like, it goes way harder than it has any right to. Also, I'm pretty sure some of these thorns don't actually have collision. Although I'm not going to throw myself over and over much. You can dash through the gap and you often land on the corner. Yeah. When do you get Shade Cloak? I have to first go to Kingdom's Edge in order to get the brand. And then I have to go down into the Abyss, which has a door that's locked by the brand. The brand is like a fancy key. So I can go and do it right now. It would just take a bit of traveling.
と sta giocando. Go Aname, Churo.
Also, I'm realizing now, once you're at like a certain skill level, assuming you don't care about collecting all of the rancid eggs, the rancid eggs in classic mode actually mean nothing. I don't like that. I don't like that thing blocking my C-dash. I mean, it's intended to be like protection from the thorns, I think. But I mean, the way I see it is the first time you go through, you get hit by the thorns, and then you know for the next times. Here's a thought. Assuming you have Gathering Swarm equipped, and you have Fragile Greed equipped, I wonder if filling out the Hunter's Journal would give you enough money to purchase all of the Unbreakable Charms. I mean, obviously some of the enemies, like the Duran do, I think. They're standing over acid, so some of their money is going to be lost. But assuming none of the money is lost, I wonder if it would be enough. It has to be very close if it is. The, to get all Unbreakable Charms, it's 36,000. Problem is the valuable enemies you only need like 10 of. Yeah.
Although I suppose it would be simple to do the math. It would just, you'd have to go through the wiki. Just go through all those pages. Oh, fuck off. There we go. And then, like, in actual practicality, you're almost never going to get that Geo. Like, really, the only way you get that Geo is, like, Sharp Shadow, or some other way of killing them while you're on top of them. That was the main reason why I came over here, so I could get that half of the shortcut opened. This is just a bonus that I forgot existed. Yeah, that vessel, I always forget where the tunnel is located, because I think that it's the tunnel above Great Slash, but no, it's in a slightly different area. Okay, spooky. Get rid of, get this one knocked out immediately, so I can just. How many Umas do I need? Okay. 4 more. Bench quit doesn't work anymore on Flower Quest? Is that true? No, the break if you bench warp. It's just that if you accept the flower from Zemir, it automatically sets your bench at the bench next to them. So I guess, quote unquote, doesn't work is like
it still functions. It's just the devs tweaked something so that it just by happenstance no longer is possible within the scenario. But yeah, like Jalapeno said, as you can still cheese the other participants or recipients. Was there something else in Fungal? I mean, Fog? I have to go through Crossroads to get that. Hero. Damn, those guys have a lot of health. Also, fun fact, apparently pretty much everything can go through Shade Gates except for the Knight. Which I find to be hilarious. Maybe because you're a void? I don't know. Yeah, void-based enemies, that would be interesting to look into. Because if you go to the birthplace, there are siblings next to Shade Gates, so you could potentially try to lure them through one. Game? Okay, I'm clipping that. What the fuck just happened? Why is this skeet in the ground? Okay, looking at the clip, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I have no clue how that thing got stuck in there. There's no chance that I knocked it in there because they die in one hit to my current nail damage. And I don't see any reason why it would... I don't see any reason why it would spawn in the wall. Interesting. Well, two things. One, there's not an achievement for getting all level 1 spells. And two, I'm a dumbass who did not get Descending Dark while I was in Peak. So I guess I'm going back to Peak. No, it's really nice not dying to everything in a single hit. I'm sorry? Oh, acid.
looks like it clipped through the diagonal surface. Possibly? Oh, the lower one. Okay, it looks like it backed up slightly. Yeah, it looks like it tried to back up away from me, and maybe it corner clipped. But I don't know how it could detect and decide to attack you with the platform in between. Is it always works that way? Siblings in birthplace pass through the shit getting hindered. Interesting. Okay, where the fuck is Streamclips? Thank you. I just wanted to share that in the Discord. Okay. Elderbug is terrified. Man, this guy is shaking in his boots. Hello. Nom 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 nom. Give it. Give me your poo poo. Give it to me.
Not slow?
Come on. Thank you. See ya. Okay. I now have the 3 notches that never get unequipped. Ooh, okay, I have 7 notches currently. Colosseum, Grim, Fog Canyon, Salubra. Those are the last 4. I don't know if I have enough charms to get the Salubra notch. I also don't know if I have enough money to get the Salubra notch. I guess I have 1,500. Isla, you got anything?
That's
for me?
chill.
Okay, that simple key doesn't super matter. How close am I to getting the next mask? Ooh.
That's
Halfway.
chill.
Yeah, I'll cop that. So that the next time I find one, it is a full upgrade.
That's
Oh,
chill.
look, I found one.
That's chill.
And I have a bunch of relics, so I can pop on down to Lim, sell those. Actually, no. Before I go, I'm just going to go ahead and grab Grimchild, just so that's a +1 to my charm count. Have you upgraded nail for the second time? Yes. I now have a level 2 nail. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 26 charms. I don't remember how many you need for the final Salubra notch. I think you need to clear the second wave of Grimkin in order to get the Grim notch. So, not the Grimkin Novice, but the Grimkin Master. Water. Okay. Okay, I have enough charms, but I do not have enough money. So I'm gonna bench here. What's the next step after? Sell my relics to Lim. Bench warp back. Buy that charm notch. And then I think Kingdom's Edge? Because Kingdom's Edge leads to Shade Cloak, which is the last piece of mobility. And then once I have the last piece of mobility, it's just looping around the map until I have everything. Because once I have Shade Cloak... Actually, no, that's not true. I still need enough essence in order to access White Palace. White Palace is locked to me. So once I have Shade Cloak, I'll be able to do everything except White Palace, and Birthplace. And then also, I guess, just the Hollow Knight themselves, because I have to get the Dreamers for that. I still have a bunch of stuff down there.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael, Leap, Velmi Ardred. Opal.
Can I get Dreamgate first to make the Hornet 2 hard save better?
Velmi Ardred.
What do you mean the
Velmi
Hornet
Ardred.
2 hard save?
Gachael, Leas, Velmi Ardred.
You mean like after grabbing the
Gachael,
brand?
Leasoken.
I mean,
Helmadelka.
it's just a mildly annoying trek back. Nothing terrible. Although, I do like having Dreamgate set at a stag. Just for convenience sake. Have you tried Pale Court? No. I actually know nothing about Pale Court. Oh, only 25. Yes, hello. Oh, you only give me 22. Damn difficult, but most of it was very fun. Interesting. You know, I'm very glad that Salubra's Blessing is an optional upgrade. Because having Endless Soul at a bench is nice. The audio is horrible. I hate it. What is Pale Court? Is it like a full map overhaul type mod? It adds the Great Knights as bosses. Oh. That's cool. Yeah. Is 700 Dreamgate, or is that later? $900? Damn. Much worse than Path of Pain? Oh well, Path of Pain isn't very bad after you learn it. But while you're learning it, it is complete and utter nonsense. I don't know if you want to play it yourself sometime. I don't know. It sounds interesting. Although I would want to, like, do Hollow Knight first. Which there's a lot to do in Hollow Knight. I thought I would have another upgrade at 2700. Oh, that would be interesting. Although I'm not sure what it would do. Maybe like maybe an upgrade to the Dream Gate, so you could have like 3 placed at once or something, and then when you use it, you choose which one to go to. What are you doing? Well, right now I am going to get Descending Dark. Or at least on par with Absred. I actually don't think I've ever beaten Absred. I've never beaten P5. I mean, just getting to Absred unlocks them in Hall of Gods, but I don't think I've ever actually beaten them. Although all that really means is I haven't put in the time to beat them. Oh. The grub is on the other side. No buggy early control. No. Absolutely not. Oh, overall goal? My goal is to complete the game as much as I can before the next game poll ends. Which means I have 1 week. Do as much of the game as I can in 1 week. Although Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I only stream for 4 hours because I have work. And then Friday is my day off. $112 APB, obviously. Well, I mean, there's more than just that. Because I would have the Steel Soul, the speedrunning achievements, the alternate path achievements, the Eternal Ordeal, because that unlocks like an alternate title screen. Hunter's Journal? Yes, Hunter's Journal as well. $112 should be possible in that time frame? Probably. I have another 5 to 6 hours today. Yeah, really the biggest hurdle is I just don't remember where everything is. Okay. Do you speedrun combined with Steel Soul? No. That's not happening. Like, if I was actually wanting to... 3 hours is world record. 3 to 5 or so is very good speedrun time. 10 hours is... Wait, speedrun 2 is only 10 hours? I was actually surprised when I found out there is no Speed Soul, as in like Steel Soul speedrun. I thought that was going to be one of the achievements. Ooh, Actually, no, I shouldn't go in through the top because I need quick slash, I need dash slash. So me having Ismist here doesn't really help me all that much. Speedrun run is any percent in 10 hours. Speedrun 2 is any percent in 5 hours. Speedrun completion is 100% in 20 hours. Oh, okay. And a good chunk of the 100% is just, hey, grab all of the charms. Because there's a lot of charms around the world that are just easy to grab. Can skip Grim entirely, yeah. Well, I mean, you can skip all the DLC, because 100% is possible in just the base game. Oh, there's 3 people in chat. Neat.
To sta kukando.
Oh, fuck. I don't have enough money. That means doing Trial of the Fools, though? Oh, I mean... Oh, true! 420 rock. I will get dash slash on the way out. One thing that, you know, something that would have been a really niche quality of life charm would have been something that, like, makes you break all Geo rocks in a single hit. Like, that's the kind of thing that I imagine would just be a passive upgrade that you just find. Because I don't know if the base game would work very well with a Zero Notch charm. And I don't count Void Heart because that's more of a lore thing. I guess I'm more so mean a Zero Notch charm you can unequip. Oh, Mr. Mushroom. Abyss environment jump scare. A bit of a prelude. Okay, last nail art. And then the next time I pass through Dirtmouth, I can go ahead and get Nailmaster's Glory. Although, interesting interaction. If, for whatever reason, you're doing a run where you're not allowed to get Nailmaster's Glory, if you happen to get all 3 nail arts, you lock yourself out of Slice Shop. Did you get the grub? No, I did not. At the very least, at least for the grubs, the game gives you an in-game map. I'm getting my ass kicked by a little hopper. The guy's doing corner wall jumps. He's going wild. Okay, quick slash. Which makes sense because many people would not be able to find the hive grub. Oh, true. Oh, that grub was... I think that was the second to last grub that I found. Because, like, I was looking around the hive on the map, and I was like, where the fuck is this thing? Because it looked like you accessed it from outside, but no. Pro picked up Mantis Claw. True. Do you remember what the last one was? I believe it was... Oh, my last charm was Shape of Un. Last grub. The one from Kingdom's Edge to Waterway? Oh, the one above the long Sea Dash tunnel? No, that one's I imagine is fairly easy to find with the map. I think it's possible the hive found, and I was just misremembering because I was thinking about charms. Karaoke. Slightly under city on the map. So many people are confused and think they need to access it from there. Oh. No, based on my current playstyle, I think that grub I would have found as soon as I came through the room for the first time. Because I would have seen the Wurmp guy, and then I would have been like, oh, there's a tunnel. Good luck on Hornet 2. Hornet 2 isn't that bad. But it's pretty obvious it's not accessible from city, because when you open the map, the grub doesn't show, only with Waterway's map. Oh. If you're in an area and you do the quick map, which I can't do it here, it doesn't show you it doesn't show you items or whatnot from the other areas. That's interesting. Okay, you don't. Do you know the visual glitch in Hornet 2? Like, where she ends the fight upside down or something? I've had that. I think I've seen that happen in Hornet 1. Unless you're talking about the C-dash bug. C-dash glitch funny, indeed. C-dash, yeah, I actually found that on my own because I was trying to see if I could use the wall to skip the fight entirely, or to like keep early control, but no, unfortunately that does not work. Cagale. Actually, hang on a second. You can do it from the wall inside the arena as well for even more high ground. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh! Okay, I just barely noticed it when I did the dash. It actually kept me frozen in the standing animation, even I was walking and dashing around. So I was just like not moving. Like I was just sliding around. Oh, you only get the dialogue once. Hut. Oh, interesting. Your spells can knock those things out as well. Okay, yeah. Hornet 2's very easy if you are absolutely jacked. Oh, she didn't call us Little Ghost. She called us Ghost of Hollownest. It's hard if you forget to use a spell like me. Yeah. It's actually if you don't upgrade your nail and you don't, I'm gonna hop out, have fun. Okay, have a good day. If you don't upgrade your nail, like upgrading your nail just trivializes 80% of this game. Like if you want to make this game easy, upgrade your nail and equip strength. Like, I think one time I did a run where I was just, like, I didn't upgrade my nail and I didn't use any spells. I was able to do everything without too much hassle, except for Coliseum 3, Godhome. I guess I didn't touch Godhome because no spells. You have to have dive to get to Fluke Marm and to get to Godhome. but Colosseum 3 and higher levels of Grey Prince Zote. Everything else was relatively doable. Collector was very interesting because I actually had to find a new in order to make them viable. Turns out, if you just don't attack the Vengeflies that they spawn, eventually they de-aggro. And then, like, as long as you don't bump into them, they just stop attacking you. I think I actually uploaded that to my channel at one point. I would say it goes the same way for having upgraded spells. Like Shade Soul plus D-Dark with Shaman Stone trivializes a lot. And, like, not even because it does a ton of damage. Shade Soul gets, like, twice as big, so that allows you to double and triple hit easier. So it increases the damage, and then it multiplies it by 2 to 3 a lot of the time. So yeah, once you actually know how to play the game on a higher level, allowing yourself to use upgrades just makes the game incredibly easy. Like, the majority of my damage is coming from me just not paying attention and running into things. Case in point. Oh, I was thinking I could do Collector now. I forgot you need Love Key. Which is why I first tried Steel Soul? Oh, because the game was too easy? Or to force yourself to stop running into things? Abyss now. I'm going to unlock the shortcut to Colosseum, and then Abyss. I think if I play again, first time I would die is like P3 or Colo 3. Yeah, Colo 3 is very tough, and Sly is very annoying. Actually, I have a door down here I need to open. Yeah, the first time I died on this run was trying to leave the Ancient Basin Pale Ore. Actually, I can't remember if there's anything worth collecting in this room. There's the root. There's the egg. There's a bunch of Geo. P3 with Zote is harder than P4. Zote is very annoying. At least with Pure Vessel, you can like I think like all their stuff has telegraphs. Zote is kind of just an enigma. The overall bosses in P3 are harder, but the final boss of P4 is harder. That's a valid point. That's a valid stance. It's like it's raining money. With bindings, P3 AB is by far the hardest, though. I assume you're excluding P5 in that assessment. Naturally, as otherwise P5 is the hardest for everything to compare about. Yeah, because I think with the exception of Mantis Lords and Nosk, P5 is just categorically all of the other Pantheons. Oh, does P5 have the Ascended Arenas? I think it has the Ascended Arenas. Yeah? Okay.
Minimum.
One day, I would love to make a Hollow Knight fan game that's called Trial of the Little Fool, where you play as this guy. Ascended Arena, Attuned Health. Okay. Did you save Zote? Yes, I did. I thought after I beat Hollow 3 that little dude would be released. Oh, that would have been cool. And say hello to one of the best hidden Geo rocks in the entire game. I thought the final boss in Call of 3 is the Lord Fool. Unfortunately, the Lord Fool is dead, so we can't fight them. Ouch. Forgot how loud that is. Someone should make a Lord Fool modded boss fight. That could be interesting. Okay, Liz. I completely missed that Georock. I just got stunned. Yeah, no, I didn't know that Georock existed until I started watching randomizers. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom, and then I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't think that that Georock is necessarily the most well hidden, but I think in terms of what you need to have to get to it, makes it like the best hidden. Because like I think it's like need wings or something, or I guess just wings. Okay, now I have to actually try. This guy, not sure how they got into the final game. This is basically just more annoying tag. Wah, wah, wah. They sound like a rabbit from the Rabbids, like the Ubisoft franchise. Okay. Now it is time for the Abyss. I love that the bellflies randomly killing themselves can give you assets. I think I need one more pale ore in order to get my next nail upgrade. I'm gonna go see if I'm ready for Grubfather to give me a pale ore. Because I got half of the grubs. So half of the grubs is probably a significant reward, not just more money. You need 31 grubs? Okay. The grub pale ore is pretty late game, you need 31. Okay. Well, I can grab the Geo. Okay, well, if that's not the pale ore, then that's probably the King's Idol. Or the Rancid Egg. Oh. It feels like there might be a slight randomness to the delay in between Grubfather's rewards. Hollowness Seal. Egg. Yeah, the Grubfather egg is another spicy one. You have to be careful not to grab that egg if you're trying to get all the rancid eggs. Why did I not mention Dirtmouth? Okay, well, if that's the case, then I have pale ore from Peak. Pale ore from... I don't think I got the one from Seer. Did I get the pale ore from Seer? I got the one from Ancient Basin. It's 500 essence? Okay. So I got the one from Seer, I got the one from Basin. That means Colosseum, Grubfather, Crystal Peak. That makes 5. Colosseum, Grubfather, Peak. Is there one in Edge, maybe? I don't think Sly sells one. I have a reel for it. Which ones do you know about? I know about all of them. I just can't remember one of them. Like, I've gotten all of them before. I've gotten the Pure Nail. I might remember because I can send one at the time max, as YouTube is bad. Oh yeah, 200 character limit. Okay, so I guess at the current moment I can remember Grubfather, Crystal Peak, Seer, Colosseum, Ancient Basin, Nosk. Nosk is the one that I couldn't remember. Okay, I do not foresee myself dying, but there's a bench over here, so I'm going to use it. Yeah, I'm quite surprised they didn't catch this one in development. I'm also quite surprised they never patched it. You can't get me, you can't... Fuck. In the deep dark zone, fear will sure be grown. Close to a hot spring, there's a wall to swing at through the runway. That's not really a riddle, but also, what do you mean by runway? Oh, you can't do inters on YouTube? Oh, okay. That's what you meant by YouTube bad. I thought you were referring to the character limit. That as well, otherwise I would just send all 6. Fair, fair. Okay, that is all level 2 spells? All level 2 spells. I'm gonna wait until I have Void Heart to grind up the sibling journal entry. That makes it a lot less annoying. It was meant as a hint for people on the help channel of Hollow Knight main who didn't want too big of a spoiler. What? Okay, well, coming from the perspective of somebody who does already know where it is, that kind of just gives it away entirely. Although, fear will sure be grown, that's just fluff. Be scared this isn't child's play, that's also fluff. What does it mean by swing through the runway? Because Deep Dark is obviously Deep Nest. There's only one hot spring in Deep Nest, and a wall to swing at, so a breakable wall near the hot spring. That kind of narrows it down to like 5% of the map, maybe even 2%. Fuck. Oh, right, they don't give you soul. There's meant to be an inter between swing and go. A wall to swing. There's a wall at to swing. There, you didn't put the word go in that message. The riddle doesn't include the word go. YouTube fucked me. Yet another reason why Twitch is a better streaming experience than YouTube. YouTube isn't very good at streaming, unfortunately. But I mean, hey, it works. Yo, we had Blue Lake, and now we have Black Lake. Yeah, the Twitch character limit is 500. Okay, interestingly, you can do, at the very least in my OBS thing, you can do a line break, but it does not appear to be a line break when you send it through. Yeah, no. It narrows it down a lot, but that's kind of the point of the channel. It's not wiki spoilers, as that would spoil Nosk. But you don't have to search the entirety of Deep Nest. Yeah. I guess that's fair for someone who wants a slight hint. Just not the kind of thing that I would want. What am I doing? Ah. Okay, I now have maximum mobility. I think the only things I'm missing now are just like keys to open doors. Okay. I feel like I'm missing like 2 stag stations. 1 or 2. There's the one in the Queen's Gardens. And then one in Deep Nest. Okay.
I can loop through Queen's Gardens and then drop down into Deep Nest. I'm a little surprised that the Mask Maker was just exclusively a lore character. Like, I thought they were going to be like an NPC that sells you more mask shards. I sent the riddles in the Discord if you want to play the guessing game. Oh. Damn, how many hits die already? Thank you. Oh, hello, Cloth. Are you here to die? A glorious death, befitting of a warrior. I wish that this spirit actually counted as 2 essence. I think that would be a neat detail.
하늘이 맙다.
Interesting. I didn't pogo off of that lever. I thought some of the levers you can pogo off of. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is an itemless rando tech. I think if you don't get too close, yeah, you respawn up top. Because normally, if you go all the way in, it updates your respawn point. Okay, if I can stop with that. Yeah, now it respawns me in here. And now I'm down to very little health. Yeah, it's actually... Lever pogos are pretty cool. There's one in City that makes you avoid a hardfall. Ooh, that's neat. I think there's also a lever on the bridge to enter City. I don't know if it's a lever pogo or if it's just hitting the lever while you're jumping, but you can use that to knock yourself into the spikes to avoid getting frozen for the animation of the bridge
activating. That's neat and probably unintended. Probably. Oh, lol. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I should have dream nailed them for infinite soul, full heal. Do you respawn? You probably don't respawn. Sad. I wonder if these platforms stay up long enough in order to get a quick focus heal off. Probably not. They don't stay up long enough to get a C dash off. Unfortunately. Unless it's just like frame perfect C dash. Oh, interesting. You can't wall jump off of these. I thought that's very odd.
a nail art that would allow you to throw a spinning scythe-like thing, similar to the Mantis Lords and these guys, that would have been really cool. So, like, you could get the initial hit and then hit something behind it. So I think the route is you just loop through here, grabbing everything, and then you get back to the bench, and then you go up to Trader Lord. I think that's the optimal way to do things. Oh yeah, these birds are weird. They don't care sometimes. Like, they're just chilling. And I don't know what causes it. Because they're supposed to run away. Wait, excuse me? Aluba, hello? Where the fuck is the Aluba positioned here? I killed 2 Alubas. That means I should have the full entry. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's brilliant. In the Queen's Garden section. Okay. I just had an absolutely batshit insane idea. Okay. Or actually, maybe here's better. Well, I guess those aren't good examples, but the idea is whenever you fall through one of these shafts, you trigger all of the Fool Eaters. And whenever they get triggered, their attacking sound plays. So the idea that I just had is you could, assuming that the player
default fall speed causes them to trigger their audio at this exact same time every time, you could use an arrangement of Fool Eaters, for example, such that when you fall past them all, it plays a message in Morse code. So, like, I guess the fundamental idea there would be using a predetermined player speed going past audio triggers. Oh, I am adding that to my notes. That is ludicrously insane. That is probably one of my most wild ideas for, like, puzzle information. I think that's, like, one of the most wild ideas I've had in a while. Hello, Marmu. Goodbye, Marmu. I am grabbing a bench before I play with you.
this is why I... Actually, wait. I don't need either of those. They don't help me in that fight. Marco Pride to the rescue. Oh, right. This is where I normally put my Dreamgate at the Trader Lord fight. Because this is probably one of the longest, like one of the furthest away benches. Soulmaster might be a contender. Damn. Okay, so absolutely no healing. I don't know which one is longer, but Soulmaster feels worse. Yeah, the Soulmaster fight, if you don't have enough damage output, it's probably longer. Fight the Soul Twisters? True. True, because you don't get the shortcut without dive. Okay. Okay, so no healing, unless I have a healing charm. So... let's try Dash Master. And... not Defender's Crest, I don't care for chip damage. Yeah, sure, Grip Song. Wait, actually... how much essence did you say Dreamgate was? Is that like 900? $900? Okay. Wow, my stream is delayed. I only just realized. Yeah, I was curious why you were taking so long to reply. I figured you were just thinking. Yeah, because I thought my stream delay was only like a few seconds. Actually, hang on.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, stream delay on my end is like, at least for YouTube. Okay, I think I'm not gonna do Trader Lord just yet. I think I'm gonna go down through Deep Nest. Grab me a Sharp Shadow, grab me a Trampass. I was just lagging 30 seconds behind lol. But knowing Dreamgate Essence is on the top of my head, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go down, sweep through Deep Nest, grab some charms. Go ahead and kill one, just so it gets added to the journal, so I don't forget it exists. Okay, they die in 3 nil. Good to know. And also, nothing explodes after it dies. Which is very appreciated. Sometimes it comes back to life, though. True. But I can deal with things coming back to life. What I don't like is when things explode. Oh, interesting. This is where Queen's Gardens drops in. This, I think, is arguably the other Georock that is a contender for best well hidden. It's either this Georock or the one over by Pale Lurker. Because the only indication that there's even a path here is the slight fade out of the Shadow Mask. I didn't know this one. Well, now you do. Thought I knew everything about this game. Nope. I think last time I checked with the rando people, it's 207 Georocks. Although there's an online tool that an online save tracker that only lists 205. Are you sure it's 205? Are you looking at the online, like there's an online save tracker, like completion checker? Yeah, I think that one might be incorrect. Because I'm pretty sure it's 207. How can a save tracker be incorrect? The person who made it didn't know how many Geo Rocks were in the game. They overlooked 2 of them. That is a possibility. Now, where the heck is this Hollow Knight speedrun Discord? Did I leave it? No, that's Hollow Knight Wiki. Hollow Knight speedrun. Here we go. Control F 207. Yeah, but I mean they extract it from the save file. Well, that also depends on 1, how their extractor works. 2, how the save file stores the Geo Rocks. It assumes that it stores all Geo Rocks in the same manner. And it could also possibly assume that the person found all the Geo Rocks in the game in order for the save file to have them listed at all. But yeah, no, searching 207 in the randomizer section of the speedrun Discord, yeah, there's definitely 207 Geo Rocks. At least as far as... Oh, right, I need to dash. Yeah, like, even if you're looking at a level viewer, I don't think all the Geo Rocks follow the same naming principle. But then again, looking at the scene hierarchy of Hollow Knight is terrifying. Like, nothing is organized, nothing makes sense. Nothing, like, there's very few things that are parented properly. Like, individual objects are parented within themselves, but then, like, you will have an empty object that is meant to hold decorations, but then you just have like 200 plus decoration items that are just not in that empty. West Deep Nest? I think you mean East Deep Nest. Oh look, I found Silksong. I don't know, I don't play Rando. Oh no, internally, Kingdom's Edge is referred to as East Deep Nest. Yes, I know, but I mean, people who play Rando are more likely to know that. Ah, fair. Because the people who play Rando have Benchwarp's room viewer enabled. So you can see the name of the room you're currently in. Although, I guess I also I like leaving that enabled. you know that seal is a visualization of Black Egg? No, it's a visualization of the whatever. What do you get at the end of Path of Pain? It's like a broken version of that. How is it related to Black Egg? I'll craft an image and send it in Discord. Nice. I look forward to the information. Oh no, I was just pausing to move my Discord back to my channel. I'm not expecting an image to be drawn in 5 seconds. Ooh, actually, this room, I believe, could be conditionally the worst dream route. It depends on if you are doing Dark Nest. If you're doing Dark Nest, I imagine this is the worst dream route. Also, depending on how much mobility you have. I sent it? 1 is the entrance, 2 is the long walk, 3 is the back. Oh, I suppose I can see that. I mean, that still feels kind of like a stretch. How does, like... I guess the top of it does sort of resemble the family lineage of the vessels. As in, like, Pure Vessel and Hornet have a similar head shape. The Hollow Knight being Pure Vessel, so yes, that as well. It's speculation, but we don't have anything better. Anything better for what? For, like, understanding what the image is supposed to be? For explaining it? Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to have an explanation. Like, it probably would. Because iconography is, like, a useful storytelling tool. But A magic rune can also just be a magic rune. Oh, the Seal of Binding, that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be like a ruined Seal of Binding. If nothing else, it could be nothing, but it's called the Seal of Binding. It can be nothing, but it's called the Seal of Binding. The blinding of the black egg, maybe even. No, I thought the icon in the Weaver's Den was the same icon on the Seal of Binding. Like it just actually is the same image. It's just a torn up version of it. Like, not even speculatively, I thought it was just literally the same image. And down there is probably the best hidden soul totem in the game. Interesting. That triggered when I got here. I wonder if that's a hitbox trigger? So the only thing that it requires is to actually just get into the room? Or if it does explicitly check for having all the stags. Man, I really wish this giant lift activated if you use dive, because it's checking for like heavier weight. I think that would be really cool. Dong. Surely the mechanism has rusted. Yeah, but then the same argument should apply to this small one immediately next to it. Oh, this one works just fine. In fact, it has motion detection. If anything, the small one would be more vulnerable to rusting because the chains are smaller. Don't think too much about it. That is not how my brain works. I overthink everything. Okay, and back to Distant Village. Oh, interesting. They have no thoughts. Honestly, this is probably the most emotion that Ghost has shown in the entire game. His head is a marshmallow. Do you believe in TK purity? I'm gonna need some more letters there. Oh, the knight? Okay, what do you mean by purity? Oh, right, heavy damage. That the knight was fit for the qualities Pale King and from the Hollow Knight. Oh, to be like a perfect vessel to house the Radiance? I'm unsure. I don't actually know all that much about the deep lore. I mean, they're definitely void of emotion. Because, although... Actually, if Extended Flower Quest is canon, then that shows they have some emotion. Otherwise, there's no reason for them to give those flowers to people. But then again, they do murder Mila without so much as flinching. Oh, that's cheeky. That's cheeky right there. All the previous breakable floors were shortcuts, but this one was pain. Everything is canon, but you can wonder what is gameplay and what deep... I don't think that's how that works. In a game with multiple ways that you're playing, like, let's say I do a playthrough where I don't grab any money whatsoever, but then someone else does a playthrough where they grab a bunch of money and then fully upgrade their nail. I imagine the fully upgraded nail is the canon route. Like, you can't really say everything is canon because there's different player interaction. And flashbang. But why do you assume one is the canon one? I would assume that the strongest version of the knight is the canon version. Like, that just makes more intuitive sense to me. Like, the Canon Knight definitely at least has a few of the mobility upgrades, because you can't get to all of the Dreamers without mobility upgrades. And they also definitely have the Dream Nail. But then if the knight doesn't give the flower to Elderbug and such, would it be able to contain Red indefinitely as opposed to a TK that does give it to Elderbug? See, that's the question. Like, assuming you need the vessel to be completely void of everything except for base instinct, then they can't have any emotion. If they have emotion, then they are a flawed vessel. Also, they really did not... They didn't... They kind of half-assed the Lumafly Lantern animations. Because it's on, like... It's on the idle animation and the running animation. Not the falling. Not the look up. It's not on the slashing. Don't put it on any of them if it's going to be disappearing every half second. Because now it's just distracting. Actually, do we know what's going on with the thing in there? That Trilobite thing? It being emotionless is one possible requirement. Pale King wasn't very clear. No, if there's any other... I don't know if there's any other lines of dialogue there, but I would, from what I understand, in the Abyss Climb sequence, like, no mind to think, no will to break. We don't know what the Trilobite is? Unfortunate. Abyss lore. Okay. The Pale King dialogue. Birthplace memory. Okay. While ascending the abyss, no cost too great, no mind to think, no will to break, no voice to cry suffering. Born of God and void, you shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. You are the vessel, you are the hollow knight. Okay, so assuming this dialogue is the only thing that matters, no mind to think, no will to break, no voice to cry suffering. So that sounds like you're just raw instinct. Raw instinct that does not stop, ever. You feel no pain, you feel no inconvenience, you just constantly move forward, doing the thing you were designed to do. It sounds like a celestial organic robot. But actually, no mind to think. Ghost is capable of interacting with shopkeepers. That clearly shows some level of intelligence. Because Ghost would have to go out, gather the geo, and then bring it back, and exchange the exact amounts. Because Sly is definitively an opportunistic shopkeeper. Like, if Ghost just threw a bunch of money onto the... And that's the gameplay versus lore argument. True, I guess unless you can prove definitively that the canon route does buy stuff. Although, yeah, I guess you would have to make some exceptions. Like, that's also a similar thing in power scaling, where when you're calculating the things that someone is capable of, sometimes you have to separate what is game mechanics versus what the character has actually done. Voidheart says, unifies the void under the bearer's will, which is interesting. Ooh. Okay, so true ending. That would confirm that true ending, aka that true ending is a community term. I'm fairly certain. Radiance ending, Ghost would confirm to have will. Unless, well, it says unifies the void under the bearer's will, but Ghost has no will. If they have no, but then when you fight the Radiance, the void comes up with you, and then it grabs Radiance, and then it's like, nom nom nom, time to eat. It does help in defeating Radiance, so there is will shown. True. Yeah, but then there's a question. Is there a difference between will and intent? Or is that just getting into semantics? So the knight gets will when having Voidheart, or did it always have it? And then there's also the Godhome ending. Oh, Godhome ending also requires Voidheart because Pantheon 5 requires Voidheart, I'm pretty sure. And then at the end of Pantheon 5, you just actually become the Shade Lord. No, don't think about that. Godhome ending is bad. What? What do you mean? How is Godhome ending bad? Or do you mean the Flower Quest Godhome ending, where it just floods out all the void and destroys the kingdom? It leaves a lot of questions. Yes, well, hopefully Silk Song will answer some of the lore. They can't answer the Godhome ending ones, as all endings are canon. That's not... Who said that all endings are canon? Did Team Cherry say that all endings are canon? Because that makes no sense. You can't have all endings be canon because there are mutually exclusive endings. There's the basic ending, there's sealed siblings, there is like there's 4 different endings where the knight ends up in 4 separate contradictory states. Because Team Cherry said all endings are canon, so true ending is indeed a community term. Okay. But how can, unless we're talking about a split timeline scenario, I don't see how all endings can be canon. Because there's the base ending, where Ghost just kills the Hollow Knight. Then there's the sealed siblings, where same thing, but Hornet is stuck in there with you. And then there's true ending. No, I have not played Mass Effect. There's true ending, where you defeat Radiance, and Hornet goes free, and the Knight's shell is shattered, blah, blah, blah. And then there's God Home. And then isn't there, like, an alternate God Home ending? Where, like, with the flower or something? Then I will leave that comparison behind. No, I'm a little bit familiar with Mass Effect. As in, like, I know that there's, like, multiple endings at the end, although I don't know anything about the lore. Although I do know it was very divisive. I've heard that. Like, the community was quite upset with how they ended it. To wrap it up, I don't know. Confusing stuff. Yeah. I have to go study? Okay. Have a good day. Okay, this should have led to Zote, I thought. Unless there was another path by the tram that I just missed. Oh no, wait, it's under the bridge. Under the bench, rather. Down here. hello there, friend. Okay, fuck you. You're not a friend. Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and get me some food. I will be right back.
Okay, I am back. Food has been consumed. I am up by the mimics, but I can get those later. Stuff over here by the tram. Sorry about that. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten through that segment without taking damage. Nice.
you for the follow. Okay, hope you enjoy the fun times. Yellow. Well, I'm doing good so far. Let me check. On Steam, I have 576.5 hours. I don't think there's any tolls left in Basin for me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Now, one of these days, I'm gonna learn how to not die to spikes. What do you think is the hardest boss? Probably Absolute Radiance. I mean, I think they win by default because they're the only one I haven't beaten yet. Although, that's just my lifetime, like total lifetime play count. I haven't actually played the game in a while. In terms of hours. Here it is. I'm not interested in commissions, if that's what you're here about. Just to save both of us some time, if that is your intentions. If it's not, then that's nice. Sorry if I sound funky, something's up with my throat recently. Also, did I seriously just free that bench but not sit on it? I don't remember if I sat on the bench. Oh well, I have the shortcut now, so the bench is less relevant. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah. I guess that's what. Start talking immediately after eating. You got blocked by the ceiling, which was my plan. Oh, come on, Big B. Thank you.
get bad. Fuck. There we go. If I remember to use my massively overpowered spells, it makes it less of an issue. Okay, so I did remember to sit on that bench. Come on, lower down a little more. I'm just gonna drop down and open up this door and then go back. You know, I might be a little bit dumb. Just leaving before the money can get back to me. I'm curious if they can actually get low enough to hit you during the C-dash. Oh, they totally can. That's hilarious and unfortunate. Oh, I need soul for the dive. Okay, I can now do another sweep through Kingdom's Edge. Since I have Shade Cloak, I can get Markoth. I have the Love Key, so I can get Collector.
Actually, I think I have enough pale ore to get the next nail upgrade. Yeah, I have 2. I'm missing the Colosseum, Crystal Peak, and Grubfather. Okay, so it looks like I have all of the. One moment, I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, that's a little bit better. Looks like I for or rather, I have all of the obvious paths, like the ones where it's like, oh, there's another room to the right, but not if there's a secret door. Also, can confirm elevator is part of waterways. Because I have the ancient basin map and the elevator isn't connecting city to basin. I probably should have unequipped the money charms for the fight. Although, it's just a collector. I have maxed out spells, it'll probably be fine. Oh, interesting. I thought dash again was a guaranteed scream skip. we go. Taking the collector's map. Okay, there's a grub in the Watcher's Spire. Oh yeah, that was the one that I just ignored because I didn't want to deal with it just yet. There is no grubs in Kingdom's Edge. Interesting that Grubfather is considered a shop, because he appears with the merchant pin. Okay, there's that grub up at the top. Oh, that's the grub that's next to Trader Lord. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. City has multiple. Okay, nothing in Resting Grounds, but I think I have enough essence for another reward. There we go. $1,500 for the next bit. Okay, so I'm gonna have a good chunk of money from Grubfather, a good chunk of money from Lem. Okay, so there's... Okay, that grub I missed in the middle. I know where that one is. And then the upright is the one by the mimics. And then nothing here. Oh, interesting. The inside of the stag nest is not considered the same area as Howling Cliffs. Very interesting. Okay. So I think outside of waterways, there's one grub in city. Oh, there's no stag nest to peak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have 5 grubs and then waterways. Oh, no more? Pale ore, nice. King's Idol. Okay, so Colosseum and Crystal Peak. Ooh, actually I need to go to Stag Station. I can never remember which Stag Station is closer to him. Seer or King's Station? Seer is just... It's just drop down, 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 over. And this is... Yeah, it looks like it's... It looks like King's Station might be slightly closer. Oh, except this isn't drop down and go over. It's all the way down. And then go up. So it's really which is closer to this point. And King Station is out, up, and then over, up, over. This is down, over, to here, and then you teleport to here. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so same number of transitions. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, wait, this one has 4 transitions. I think King Station is actually closer. Although it's like, they're like dead in the middle. Okay, so city storerooms. I believe city storerooms is closer to Lim. for a crap load more money
Opal,
and
Velmi
lore
Ardred.
that I am not going to read any of.
Kachael, Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Gian. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Okay.
Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Artred. I hear you, my man.
Opal, Velmi Ardred. Kachael, Velmi Ardred.
I imagine,
Kachael.
I imagine in
Liesel,
speedrun,
Velmi Ardred.
I bet this segment is just, in the splits, it's just
Velmi
called
Ardred.
Velmi Artred.
Velmi Ardred. Opal, Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Opal, Velmi Ardred.
Yeah, it sounds like he says that,
Kachael, Liesoke.
sounds like
Velmi
he,
Ardred.
yeah, he says Velmi Artred every single time you open up the shop menu.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Gian. Helmadelka. 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 Helmadelka.
Okay. I wonder if each dialogue has a predetermined audio, or if it's just random for the lore dump. Okay, that is 1500. Ooh. Ink? I think Unbreakable Heart is 1600? Or was Strength 1600? To the wiki we will go. Divine. Oh, okay, so heart is 12,000. Strength is 15,000. So I can actually go ahead and get this out of the way.
Aber not slow?
Yes, give me the poo-poo. The unbreakable poo-poo. And to not equip it until the boss fights. Actually, I can go get one more charm in Fog Canyon. I can get a charm notch in Fog Canyon rather. And that will allow me to equip both strength and shaman. Also very odd. My water alert is supposed to go off every hour. And it just went off at around uptime of 8 hours 31 minutes, when it should be going off at an uptime of hour interval. Unless I changed that to 1.5 hours. Timer. Nope, 3,600 seconds. That's an hour, I'm fairly certain. Fair. Fair enough. Interesting. I'm not allowed to do a double jump until I've gotten to the end of... Until I've gotten to the end of the bounce function, I guess. Even though... I wonder if maybe it's... You're not allowed to double jump if you're moving upward? Because if you try to do a normal jump, you can't really release the jump button. And then keep jumping while you're moving upward. Okay, that radius is huge. That is a very big radius. Notch. Nope. There we are. I was expecting that. I just started expecting it a little too late. But I should be able to full heal. I'll get closer. Actually, I have Shade Soul. Interesting. The bubbles do not appear to trigger other bubbles. Actually, let's verify this. No. Okay, so the bubbles do not cause a chain reaction. Very interesting. so there's the grub above the Teacher's Archives. Oh, right, I forgot about Fog Canyon. Okay, but that's an easy enough grub to find.
Todo está jugando.
Wallpaper. I think it's time to conquer the peak of the peak. Actually, no. What was the speedrun achievements again? It was like 5 hours and 10 hours? Okay, complete the game in under 5 hours. I'm gonna go do Watcher Nights, so I could get under 10 hours, but there's a separate one for under 5 hours. So there's no point in doing the 10-hour one, because the 5-hour one will automatically get the 10-hour one. Crystal Peak has some pretty good music. I suppose I'm gonna have to come back up here at some point for the Hunter's Journal. Okay, can I have something to
Is it you? Nope. $660. That is a lot of money. Ooh, actually. That is a very good spot for grinding those guys.
I thought there was a grub up here. I thought I saw a grub up here. Did I save that grub? I don't recall freeing a grub on my way up here. I mean, there's clearly not a grub anymore. Alright. I get the charm. Because I know all of the nail arts.
Giggling. Mas. Bama. Patmos, Gio.
Nice.
Patmos, Gio.
Bapanada.
Oh, interesting. The warrior grave pin costs a little bit more. Okay, let's go. Let's go deal with waterways because that Bretta. Actually, I can take benches anywhere I want. Now that my Dream Gate is set up. They cannot enter the elevator.
Follow me, Ardred. Opal, Helma Delka.
Been to Hera Grove. How my duty smells. I'm sorry, I'm being foolish. If I'm not careful, I'll sink down into old memories and won't ever. She's a great judge of character, so she gave you her blessing. You must be something special indeed. I'm barely worthy to be in your presence. Joyful, vigorous combat. I've almost forgotten the feeling. By the grace of our good king, I stood proudly before the throne, watching Halana swell to greatness. Then that master business with the affliction. The knights defend against the physical, but a formless enemy. How to defeat such a foe? Our king tried in his own way. A cruel means it was, and still eventually we were brought low. I shouldn't be morose, you've invigorated me. It is truly a delight to meet one whose strength can match my own. Go now, mighty warrior. You've proven your honor. Yeah, and now I'm going to rob you. Fortunately, this thing is such a otherwise it would have completely obliterated me while I had my controller dropped on the ground. That is a terrifying amalgamation. Okay, so you cannot dream nail these. Okay, it does actually fall from the ceiling. I thought it just teleports onto the platform. I think the only thing left over in that other corner is Geo? I think.
Dodega, o sansa da bravo.
Okay, Grim and Elder Who? Ublobbles. Makes sense. That's actually incredibly well hidden. It's not even like just jump up and over. You have to go 2 notches over. I don't know how anyone is supposed to find that by accident. Like, I'm not sure what kind of hint that there would be. Okay, I'm gonna go up here, pop out the shortcut, and then go back into the waterways, because apparently I did not find Chlorapta. Well, I guess while I'm here, I can get a nail upgrade.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, right. I don't have... But I do have a King's Idol that I can exchange.
Velmi Arpit. Velmi Arpit. Helmadelka.
I can probably get 150 on the way over if I move slow. Or at least get close to it. Squish. Almost there.
Ranjo Stenja.
Level 3 nail, let's go.
Junsha. Garadel Akari.
Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I think there's 9 masks. 9 masks total. So I'm missing 6 mask shards. Confirmed, one of them is from Sly. Confirmed, one of them is from the Flower Quest. Oh, that is not what you want to see. Oh, a shortcut. Actually, I'm interested to see if the Flukemunga... Okay, no. The Flukemunga cannot deal damage to that guy. Oh, actually, no. This isn't Geo. This is a little pocket of soul. Okay, I'm going to go see if, since I defeated Dung Defender, if Cornifer's map is actually just at his store.
Bapanada.
Okay, no, the Waterways map is not there. I know where Cornifer is in the Waterways, I just
don't know what triggers him to leave. Usually it's defeating the area boss, but I guess not in this case. This is a very bad position to be in. Yep. They do not give you any lingering invincibility frames after you collect a Mask Shard.
no kuchin.
There's all the maps. And it seems I got all of the grubs as well. Onward to Breda. Ooh, Breda has a Mask Shard as well. I am going to go up and bop Elder Who with a pancake. Ooh, I can actually go through the fungal core real quick. Actually, where is Elder Who? Elder Who, that's a little ways away. I'll do fungal core first. Eggs do not matter. Not on this
save file anyway. Geo, on the other hand, does matter. Quite a bit, actually. Okay, how about we let those sporks just live their life? I mean, I don't have to start a war. Okay, now let's try this again. Okay, that's mean. But it's my fault for not looking down. I guess so. Sly, Greta, Flower Quest. Sly might actually have 2. I don't know if Sly has 2. Mask shards, 2 mask shards. It appears that if I'm inside of them as I hit them, they just die before they even get the chance to have a hurt box active. Or rather, hitbox. The hitbox is what is doing the damage, the hurt box is what is checking for the damage. I think that's how that works. Oh. Oh, right, that's the grub of the mimic. I thought there was a grub in the fungal core for some reason. Okay, I can go deal with Watcher Knights now. Wait, do I have Sprint Master? Yo, I do have Sprint Master. Wait, actually, yo, pause one moment. Okay, so, Weaver Song, Grub Song, Sprint Master, Glowing Loom, Defender's Crest, Dream Shield. No, I can get one more. Steady Body's not going to do anything for me. I don't think Spore Shrooms is going to do anything for me either. First things first. I'm just gonna sit here. There we go. Okay, Super Dash is ass. I don't know if the Dream Shield can even hit them while they're rolling and bouncing. But I mean, I figured, hey, it can't hurt. Actually, I'm not sure if they can bounce high enough to hit the Dream Shield. At least where I'm currently positioned. This takes about 5 minutes, by the way. I think. Anyway, last time I count. Well, the last time I timed this, I only used Weaver Song. Okay, so it should take a little bit less time since I have Glowing Womb. First one. 1 of 5 down. And there's the second. Cheese for everyone. Interesting. None of my charms apply in this dream. I wonder if that's to prevent them from interfering with the dreamer animations. Okay, so Lifeblood Core, Gerberfly's Elegy. I think Salubra still has this one. And then King Soul. Although, I have enough money, I can just go buy it from Salubra. I think it was like Quick Focus or something. Oh no, I didn't. And what is the charm that I'm... Hello? Oh, I never went into Mila's room. Although, I don't think that matters. Actually filling out the map isn't needed for any achievement. It's just, you need to collect every map. Okay, I have Quick Slash. Steady Body. What the heck? Which charm is that? Wrong pause button. Charms. Oh, it's Heavy Blow. Oh, Sly has Heavy Blow. Male-related charm. I just couldn't remember which. Probably because Heavy Blow is one of the most forgotten charms, most forgettable charms in the entire game. By unpopular demand? I don't know. I'm sure there's someone out there who has demanded you. Well, hello, Trade Hollow. Welcome to the viewing.
Patmos, Patmos,
Okay, so Elegy, Core, King Soul. Information about this game? Yes, I too have information about this game. It is a very good game.
Bapanada.
Okay, that's Isilda all bought out. And now to buy out
Patamas,
Sly. Okay, so I need 800 Geo for Salubra's Blessing. There might be some random miscellaneous toll, but that's whatever. The Colosseums will pay for themselves. So I think the only thing that I have left to buy is Unbreakable Heart. So I can get rid of those. For full damage, I think. Ooh, I actually don't remember if strength affects nail arts. Like, it might just be the base nail only that affects the nail arts. And Cripperfly's Elegy at 3, that's... It doesn't need... It only works if you're at full health. And the beams that they fire deal less damage than a normal hit. How much damage do they do? Elegy. Where are you, Elegy? They deal 50% base nail damage. And it costs 3 slots. So yeah, it's just if it was two notches, then that would be, we could have a discussion. 3 notches, no. Absolutely not. Okay, so one of these masks is Flower Quest. Where to heck is the other one? Okay, there's a room missing in Green Path. I don't think that's a mask. There's a room missing in Queen's Gardens. That's the Trader Lord's daughter. There's the Mask Maker, which, contrary to what his name would have you believe, he doesn't actually give you any mask shards. Ancient Basin, Waterways, City, Fungal, Crossroads. There's Mila's room, which leads from Crossroads to Peak, although that doesn't have anything. The Seer might give me a Master Shard at a certain point. There we go. Okay, so 1800 essence for the Awoken Dreamnail. Okay, so let's go do Flower Quest. Let us go do Flower Quest. I suppose I could pre-kill everything, but that sounds like it would take a lot of time, and I walked too far. Okay, so Strength, Mark of Pride, Elegy. Now you can combo Elegy with Fury. Wait, actually no, I can do that without having to... I don't have to get down to 1 HP to use Fury. So... Strength, Elegy, Fury... Maybe Steady Body? Oh, actually, I can't be taking any damage regardless, so I should Overcharm. Okay, Hive Blood, irrelevant. Joni's Blessing, irrelevant. Deep Focus, irrelevant. Soul Eater. I find it odd that 3 of the 4 quadruple notch charms are all based around health. Okay, well, Unbreakable Strength is a 3-notch charm, so I can put that one at the very end. So... maybe Shaman? And then Strength? Interesting. I thought... Oh no. Oh, okay. It's the other way around. It's Elegy works on 1 HP if you have Fury equipped. Not Fury works at full health if you have Elegy equipped. So I would have to go down, get down to 1 HP, then come back up and pick up the flower, which is annoying. Especially because I have an odd numbered health. Okay, so no Fury strats. Actually, I can't remember if the trams cause
the thing to break. Nope, trams are safe. Okay, so go over, up, and then far over. Stopping at the hot spring to fill up on soul. Oh, right, I forgot about the kaboom. That was almost very bad. Oh, it actually, hang on. Yo. Okay, and then drop down here. Now, these guys are going to be very annoying. Okay, so where am I? I'm here. So it's just over, down, over, or better yet, over all the way down, over, over. so those guys respawn. Go under all of the everything. Actually, you are a valid Dreamnail target. Okay. I guess I'm here. I want to go. I think I want to just go down and then all the way over. Okay. So just all the way to the left. And killing them with a spell causes them to not, or maybe it's with Shade Soul specifically, but they don't, their corpses don't have spikes. Okay. And now it's just don't fuck up the last room. It's always the last jump. Okay, that Spell Twister isn't doing anything, I don't think. Elegy also isn't really doing anything. Because for the stuff that uses range, I'm just casting a spell. So I think Mark of Pride might be better. I don't think actually, Sharp Shadow could potentially help. Specifically for that last room, because it increases the length of my dash. But that also might screw me over, because they are already designed around the standard dash length.
Why? Hello, Penny. La mère fin hello.
Okay, I suppose elegy was mildly useful in these first portions. Although I guess I've really only needed to deal with a single person. Although there is a couple spots where I'm able to change my charms along the way. No, you definitely don't want Glowing Womb going into Fog Canyon. That is a very bad idea. Unfortunately, Sprint Master only affects your grounded running speed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's only your speed on the ground.
Okay, useless, useless. Useless. Okay. I want Elegy to be the last thing. So basically it has to be 1 or 2 charm notches. Kind of okay. Useless. Useless, useless. Got you. Meh. Maybe steady body. Nail masters? Although I don't think I'm going to be using any nail masters. Okay, I don't think there's anything under this wall. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The audio is supposed to fade out. But if you jump into the water, it cuts it short. Okay, so I go down and over. Okay, so the soul saving charms aren't super relevant. Okay. Oh, actually. I can see Dash there. I need to pay more attention. I thought there were spikes on that wall. Here sleeps the traitor's child. And now I go get the final master art in the game. Oh, never mind. I set my bench. Right.
La mer, la mer, Yamafi.
Okay. That makes 25 out of 63. I guess so. Only upgrades I have left, I believe, is Nail and Dream Nail. Interesting. I can't tell, but it looks like there might only be like 1 or 2 splash animations, which is interesting. Grim has a charm notch for me. But first, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. And I believe my last pale ore is Colosseum. And that makes the third flame. I believe the first set is just you get the upgrade for Grimchild. The second set is you fight Grim and get a Charm Notch. And then the third set is either Banishment or Ritual. Interesting. They don't really take knockback. Okay, where was the other two? Okay, Kingdom's Edge and just east of Blue Lake. Oh, clever, staying a little at a diagonal so I can't easily get a spell off on you.
Got it. Three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Easy peasy. Super breezy. Charm nuts, let us go. One more in the Colosseum. Okay, I probably have enough time for Colosseum 1. I'm already here, might as well save the essence. Oh no, I'm stupid. I have 40 minutes. It probably doesn't take 40 minutes to do Column 1. Wow, that initial hit has a really wide-reaching area of effect. Oh yeah, no, Coliseum 1's cake. Oh yeah, that's not the end? Oh, right. The spooky man. Interestingly, he actually has quite a lot of health. He has 200 health. So if you don't have a lot of high-end equipment, he takes a while. Health, that'd be 40 hits with standard nail. Okay. Now I have enough charms that I can actually start building proper damage-based builds.
Oh damn, I think my spells are still gonna be the majority of my damage. Okay. Let's stop getting hit to stupid stuff. Let's only get hit to very intelligent stuff. One moment.
technically, I don't have to do color 3 for anything other than the percent. There we go. Okay, how much to unlock the next one? 800? I was kinda hoping to go and buy the 4th nail upgrade.
Minima.
Do I have any relics? Yo, I do have relics. Limb is going to be my salvation. Because I think this one arcane egg alone will push me over the threshold.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Helmadilka.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Slay the nailsmith with the pure nail. Yes, that's totally what I did. I didn't kill him with anything else. Okay. Which Dream Warrior do I not have? Or do I have all the Dream Warriors and now I need to do the Dream Bosses? Because I have Zote, White Defender, and then Failed Champion, Tyrant, and Lost Kin. Although, I only have like 22 minutes left. I should go and do basic standard ending for that achievement, because once you get Void Heart, that gets permanently locked. Actually, I want Minderbug. Huh? Interesting. My alarm to remind me to end the stream is a few minutes off. It's a 1 in 200%, or rather, it's a 1 in 200 chance, if I'm remembering correctly. So, a 0.5%. Half of a percent chance for Minderbug to spawn. And I'm just doing the pause thing every time, so I can get the muscle memory built back up. So that doesn't happen when he actually is here. I don't think there's anywhere nearby that I can easily get Soul. Otherwise, I would just be diving down the well. I wonder if Crystal Heart could kill Minderbug. Okay. I mean, this is a way to gain soul. It's just gonna be really tedious. I could get like 2 hits on it. Spell Twister. Okay, so this should give me more than 6 casts. Actually, if Glowing Womb aggroes onto Minderbug, I could use that to get a lot of attempts in. Or actually, no. If Glowing Womb aggroes onto Minderbug, that would mean I would only need to equip Glowing Womb. Because the little buggers don't go away unless they attack something. Oh, except they kind of fall down a little slow. So I don't even know if they would be able to get down in time. But this is something I'm willing to test for science. Although I'll go ahead and use my last soul. Ooh, actually, no. No, I don't want to risk it. So, I'm gonna equip this so I can make getting my soul back faster. I'm gonna equip... No. That only increases the size of Fireball. Shade Soul. It only takes 3 hits to fill it up. Come on out, Minderbug, I just wanna play with your corpse. Come on out, it's time to take notes. I don't wanna have to listen to Zoe. I wasn't actually keeping track of how many times I'm able to use dive. So that's 1, 2. 3. 4. 5.
6. Seven. 8. Okay, so I get... I get 8 dives per refill. That's 4. Although I suppose I can just look at my soul gauge. This is a lot of effort to go through just for some lore. Because it's not even required for Hunter's Mark, I'm pretty sure. I get 8 dives per dew. So statistically, between 20 or 30 refills should have spawned him. Because 10 refills would be 80, 20 refills would be 160. So 25 refills would be 200. So statistically, it should take around 25 soul refills.
Wait. I'm stupid. There's going to be no achievement for this, so that's not even permanent progress. And I'm going to be wanting a proper, full, maxed out file later.
Acclamabuptis, embate Puroctis, Monta, monta, monta.
Wanted to get that one out of the way before I ended stream. Okay. Is there any fast achievement that I can just do in like 5 minutes? Let's scroll down the list. Okay, defeat Traitor Lord, I can do that. Not in 5 minutes, but in close enough. Queen's Gardens? Yeah, that's the one I want. Now that I have maxed out nail, maxed out health, Traitor Lord is going to be more feasible. Actually, no, I don't want it to be immediately next to the shade. Otherwise, they'll attack me. Okay, I think that one has increased health. Here we go. Okay. Okay, Traitor Lord. Now give me my piece of charm.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was able to do it in less than 5 minutes. Nice. Okay. That is all the time I have for today. Thank you all to who showed up, and thank all you to who not show up, and who are watching in the distant future. Damn, 17 hidden achievements remaining. Wild. Okay, farewell, have good days.